honestly speaking. The other day, they removed the Charlie Boy bus stop. And another, I think, this Mbadiwewe in Ikoyi, they are also targeting it. You know, and the hey, boy, I oza. Don't know that they are uprooting and disengaging one after the other. Join and support what we are doing, either openly or secretly. The elites we have the only way is for us to be in charge of our destiny and nothing more. The only way to do it is for our liberation. Support us financially. We have billionaires, we have our elites that can, even if they bring out $1 million, is nothing to them. Secretly, it's nothing to them. But the problem is, do they have that vision? No. As long as they are okay, they don't care. They don't care. It is evil. That is evil way of thinking. They are, as I'm talking, work is going on. They are digging the pipeline to connect the gas in our land, in Ohaji Ebema, connect it to pass 13 countries, West African countries. You know, each of these countries, they will be giving them little as a bribe. You see how they work. They will be giving them, they will be paying them for the passage of the pipe, paying them royalties, so that if you do anything, is those countries they will tell them, go and protect your interests. It is them that they will be used in order to fight. Do you see how they behave? Until he reaches Morocco. Once in Morocco, finish, he cross to Spain. The dogs, they will put a pipe there. Nah, me. I don't know. If you go to Spain, they deport you. And they deport you. Sometimes I cannot. How are we followers in this world? Go to the people of what become. How? Do you know the secret organization? Nothing more. The secret is organizability of a people. That's how countries develop. You know, when you see America, all these countries developed this and that we are enjoying. It is human beings organize them. Sometimes they spill blood. Are you getting what I'm saying? Sometimes they spill blood. And because I say sometimes they spill blood, and they must continue. There is something I want to bring out here. Let me just listen to this conversation before today I'm talking on general issues, please, on general news. Listen.
I've asked the question which has not been answered to date. That how can 10 to 15 white men sit on a table and make an agreement which 54 presidents and leaders cannot undo? What is it that such a small group of united Europeans can take a ruler and cut your continent to pieces? Here we are 63 years later talking about the Africa Union and Kwame Nkrumah's vision, Kambarage's vision, Kenneth Kaunda's have come and gone, Banda's have come and gone, Mugabe's have come and gone. And what makes it so sad is that during the liberation struggle, Tanzania becomes a home base for all of them. ANC, SWAPO, ZANU-PF, Frelimo, all of them. They were in the same camp. They all were agreeing as comrades, let's go back and liberate our countries. But immediately all of them go back to their countries. They've become enemies of each other. So are we only friends at war and we're enemies at peace? And if we can fail, therefore, as African governments in this deja vu of what we lost, over and above the culture that Chinua Achebe can echo, now we are talking about the loss of even the unity that became the fuel of our own independence.
But King, let's trace it. In 1963, in Addis Ababa, the question of undoing Berlin was a live issue. Mm-hmm. And if you look at the early debates, there are those who said, let us undo the boundaries. And
listen here, I want to bring out something, please. This is Patrice Lumumba, as you may know. They are having a conversation. Listen, I want to bring out something here from what he said. Listen.
The question of undoing Berlin was a live issue. Mm-hmm. And if you look at the early debates, there are those who said, let us undo the boundaries. And then it was examined, and they argued that if we started undoing the boundaries, there would be great conflict because the neo-colonizer is still with us.
Are you hearing what this man said, Patrice Lumumba? He said in 1963, there were a great discussion, or there were discussions by African presidents to undo, because that was the time this flag independence was on the highest in the 60s. Now they say no, these people, the Europeans, are the people that just drew our boundaries. Although this is not our natural African boundaries, no? So they started discussions and said, let us undo this. Let us restructure ourselves the way we should be, the way we were. But some of them said, no, if we start undoing the boundaries, there will be a great conflict because the neo-colonialists are still there, which is a strategic mistake they made. I will tell you why. Just listen again. Let me rewind it. Listen again, please.
There are those who said, let us undo the boundaries. And then it was examined, and they argued that if we started undoing the boundaries, there would be great conflict because the neo-colonizer is still with us. The same was revisited in Cairo in 1964, hosted by Gamal Abdel Nasser. And the key voices at that time were Nyerere and Nkrumah. Nkrumah believed that these boundaries were temporary because Africa was going to unite anyway.
This is a very huge mistake they made. Where my interest lies on when some voices, I could call them more radical voices, said, no, let us do this thing now. Let us undo these boundaries now. Others say, no, it will bring bloodshed. It will bring conflict because these white people, they are still here or this and that. Not knowing that it is the real voice of reason. Let me tell you why it is had it been they did that thing, it doesn't matter how many millions of people that died, it would have been a solution. India did it. Go and study about India. The reason why India subcontinent is a great country today, progressing as they are, they undid their boundaries. They restructured their boundaries the way they were before, not the way the Europeans created them. Remember that the Europeans entered India and they did the scramble of India the same way they scrambled for Africa. The Spanish, they had a border, they collected some part of India and called it Spanish India. And they started officially communicating, telling the indigenous that it is Spanish that is the language. So they are Spinophone or Lusophone. France collected the part of India as their own and called it for Francophone India. And, their official language became France or French. England did the same. So they divided India you are seeing today. I want the problem we have is lack of understanding of history. What we are seeing is what we like to enjoy is only the result, but you didn't know what happened, why these people, why this country is progressive as it is today. No, you don't care to know. So that you learn in order to instigate the same type of progress in our land. You don't care. What matters is for you to get a visa to India to go and cure yourself of one ailment. You don't care about how, but these people were colonized also, like us. Why did they make such progress? Why are they making such progress? There are two key issues India did, or some key issues. Few of them are. Before even they go for the independence, they restructured themselves. They went back, they organized themselves and said, no, we cannot afford to be answering Francophone India. We are one people. They reorganized themselves. Are you getting what I'm saying? And they became who they were before the Europeans came. That is that thing marveled the British mostly. That is why they chided Frederick Lugard never to allow the same mistake that they made in India, in Asia, India in particular, to Africa. So India reorganized themselves before having their independence. They said that thing, the only way is the hard way. And it took a lot of blood. For your information, millions died. And according to historical statistical records, more than 20 million Indians were displaced in that thing they did, which is what Africans were avoiding. But today, more than that, Africans are dying every day like animals, mostly in Nigeria. Are you getting it? All those things they were avoiding. No, let us not cause problem. Don't worry, we will do it now. Azikiwe style. Don't worry. Let them go. We have to, I want a sense now. You don't know that you are nothing when it compares to the powerfulness or the prowess of your colonialists. So you do it the hard way. India did it the hard way. There were bloodshed, civil wars in India before their independence. And India refused to accept foreign religion, European religion. They refused to accept it as their core religion. No. They refused to be broken. They clinged to their tradition, to their Hindu tradition, their shrines. That in the Europeans call you people are worshiping idol. They say, we don't know what is idol. It's you people. Foreign God is idol to us, so we don't need it. Leave us. Yes, they refuse their language, English language. Yes, they speak English in India, but it's not the first language. They have their Hindi as their language. So all these things, it means they retained their originality, or most of their originalities. And that is why India is progressing. This is what Africans said, try to avoid. We are always the people that are goes on sentiment. No, hey, in my hair, that thing. Let people that remain continue. Every time. No, don't do it. But don't you see how they are killing us? No, I undi I will mind kendo. Before I was seeing this as a compliment, but you personally, my personal opinion, I'm seeing it as now as insult. Any people now that for their own progress, or what call their own people, or barandozo that people difficulties always. Are you getting what I'm saying? So I don't see that as compliment. Hey, we love life. How can you love life in the midst of a world that is full of wolves? You need to be a wolf, yes. The only thing is for your interest, for the interest of your own people, not to kill your own people. No, that is the world we are in. Don't you see gas? That is, they are taking gas from Ohaji. How do they call it? 10 decades, I'll be 10 deacons. I don't know. But these are the people that are sucking you dry. They don't pity you because a victim doesn't merit any pity until you rise up and say, "No, I will no longer be a victim." So, our predecessors, our independent fighters, ignorantly said, "No, trying to undo these boundaries, going back to who we are in our own way, retaking our own natural boundaries, it will bring a conflict. So let us cool down. When they go, we do it." They don't know that the people they are dealing with, the Europeans, are the old serpent, old ancient serpent. Today, are they not piping our gas free of charge? Oh, the people there, or people in Biafra land, do we have any? Do they even give us anything? The answer is no. They impose their manager, Mazi, that they are prison warders. They impose them on us. Imagine they kill you. Don't you see how they kill our people in Omaka? Don't you see how they burn houses? Don't you see how they kill? They do. It do make because a victim has no pity for the victim. It is for you to rise up. So all this time, all this na I na hume na I hurum donanya. I hurum donanya. Are we living life? No, tell me now. It doesn't matter what you're enjoying wherever you are outside your motherland. Are you living life? Enu ketekwe obi ulo mee gigi ichete iri arịrị sị nna hey kono nna ichete nna hey nna kono tum nlana enwere ike no security. Ihe awa arịrị na-eri onye every Biafran, and we must acknowledge it. That is why we say it here. We don't massage words. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you think you are wealthy in America, in South Africa, in Asia, in Europe. As a Biafran, it is not your land. They will not treat you. Treat you an indigent. I say now. Why not a Ilebishi? That is it. Irikwa mekoshikwe chiawochi oji. Mekoshikwe. Shikwa but ejikwe ma akwụkwọ obodo. N'ime onwe gị irikwa arịrị mekoshi. Because bega de home. Let us gather together in order to fight for our place, to recover our dignity. That is the only thing. That is the only thing. USA is going to, IPOB USA is going to have a launching, or fundraising. Yes, and fundraising. Join and make, even if you cannot call directly, or make contacts, donate money, because we need money to fight for our freedom. That is, it's not the individual thing. Individual, you cannot do it. What are you individual? We are in a very big mess. I am telling you honestly. It doesn't matter how rich or poor you are. The same thing, the same mess. Are you getting me? People name what right. People, we are in a country, a mediocre country, a country that doesn't cherish meritocracy, merit. Igbo man is not good for anything in Nigeria. No. It's not good for anything. So we have to be suicidal in order to succeed. I am telling you honestly, we must be suicidal in order to get what we want. If we continue doing no, I ndị chọrọ mma nke ndụ ndị Igbo ka o timid na anyị. Onye pụta ya adọ anyị aka n'ọnụ. Onye pụta ya, because that one, it can turn your brother against you. It can buy your brother na koiri. It turn it against you. Gina your brother na alozi. O chiraka no na sponsor. Don't you see? Don't you see how bad it is? How bad it is? Ndị bịara ha mega wọtọ ka ebe ha na-eme wọtọ na ahụ ndị Igbo na-egbu isi ụmụnne ha ebe ha nwere ike. Very, very, very sad indeed. I say, the day Biafra will come, many people even will die of heart attack, joyful heart attack. I am telling you. He doesn't, I don't know the time. But many people will die. They declare now, it doesn't matter how, just only that declaration. Some people will even faint for joy. From there, could be human. I'm telling you honestly, because we have suffered. Because there are many things that needs to be changed. The mentality, most of our mentalities need to be changed. The way with this. Are you getting me? So all those things, these people, they were avoiding, is what has been facing us as Africans till today. And it will be getting worse and worse, worse and worse. So the only thing is, the only remedy is, let us get hold of our destiny and, finish. We steer our ship the way we want to go, wherever we want to go. Are you getting what I'm saying? Please, I want people to confirm to me that IPOB radio is coming out. I don't know whether all my dashboard is okay, but I try to check on my phone. Please, I need confirmation that IPOB community radio is up and running, please, because it is very, very important. It is very, very important. Please, I need just confirm that everything is okay. Please. That IPOB community radio is up and running. I need that confirmation. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I think it's okay. So IPOB community radio is okay. It's coming. It's good. It's good. Thank you very much. It's good. Okay, thank you. Mazi in there. Oh, thank you very much. It's okay. And even I've confirmed it. It's okay. So what am I trying to say? This problem, Anonime, is a collective problem. Just look at how they are. We don't even have any say. We don't even look at. I don't know who is calling me. Why calling me? Why calling me? This is what I hate. I have had it. Don't call me. Once you call, you distract, please. I've had you. I've seen what you write or what you wrote. So, thank you very much. Yes. So, what am I trying to say? This problem I know is a collective mess. So, collectively, we must get out collectively. All of us, I got one share. In a collective manner. When you think that, oh, it is IPOB, no, this and no, you are also in a mess. Every one of us. Everywhere in Nigeria. You know, but as a foolish Igbo man, you don't know. Ị na-eche oge a ga-abịa kpọọ oku. Ị na-eche oge a ga-abịa kpọọ oku. Si ka oke ngwa ka ekewezie nke ọkwa. Ma na ụkwada ha, osisi ụkwada ha, onye ga ya arịgoro na this branch. A na-akọkwa story. Onye nke ọzọ ga ya were nwayọọ zodo ụkwụ na some the other branch. Onye nke ọzọ were ya were mma na-egbu mma oge na-egbupụ the other. Gọwa nọrọzie ebe nọ na-akọ story ọ na-akọ ha na-emekwa ha na-akọrọ gị story. Imezie ka ị gazie nna okego nkụ ịgazie this side onye asị gị na my place so I have taken it. Ihe ga this side asị gị I have taken it. Ịhụzie na iwuzi onye ara ọ ya onye iberibe amado oge ekere nkụ ọkwa. Ihe anyị nọ na Nigeria. Look at how they are, the Yoruba. They are doing, look at, in Lagos, they have designated 28th of August as their Isese Day. They don't send a signal to you. But you will respect it. Imagine it's in our land, for example. No, we will not. No. Because you are primitive, you are unorganizable. Do you know that these people, the Yorubas, they are learning and taking action from what we are saying. You don't know that? You don't know that. Let us continue. I want to play this clip from what do you call him? Chibuike Amechi. You know the man, he used to make a good remarks, you know, eye-opening that we need to hear from time to time. I don't know how long this one, but what I know is worthy of learning from. This is Chibuike Amechi, former governor of Rivers State. Listen.
I'm not a problem of Nigeria. We are not up to 20,000 elites that are stealing Nigerian money.
You said that they are not up to 20,000 elites that are stealing Nigerian money. Listen,
Okay, no problem. 100,000 elites. But you have 200 million Nigerians that can fight 100,000 men.
He said, but you have 200,000 Nigerians that can fight 100,000 men. 200 million Nigerians plus that can fight 100,000 elites.
And then you sit down in your house and you're complaining and grumbling. What makes you think that the elites will remove their hands from stealing? If all you do is sit down in your house and grumble and organize one small lecture on how you're feeling. Who told you the elites don't know how you're feeling?
He said, there are just a little number of them that are the political elites in Nigeria, looting the whole resources of the whole country. Whereas you have going to 230 million people in Nigeria. Now, all that you do is grumble, be in your house, organize a lecture, speak grammar, and complain, and there ends it. He said, he said, do you think that we, the elites, that is them, the elites, don't know you are feeling? They know that, they know you are feeling bad. They know you are feeling horrible. They know you hate them. That if you see them, you kill them. That is why they round themselves up with security. Are you getting it? Continue listening.
They know how you're feeling. They know you're not happy. If they don't know, you will not see them in their girlfriend's house after 6 p.m. You know why? Because they are running away from you. They are scared. But you are helpless, not because the elites want you to be helpless. You are helpless because you make yourself what? Helpless.
You are helpless as the population, as a people, because you make yourself helpless. You know what the weapons they use? They separated. You know, Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is not a country. It's just a space, geographical space, where people that are inside they are forced to express themselves, say we are Nigerians using one passport, but it's not a country because there is no cohesion. There is no, common core value or common ideology. That is the main thing. Do you remember when there was in 2020, when there was a failed revolution in Nigeria? Do you know that? Do you remember the northern youths? They were protesting, rallying in support of the killer SARS. Are you getting it? They were, whereas mostly people from the south were protesting, revoluting against the killer police or the Nigeria police brutality and many other things. They brought up the northern youths to rally in contrary to what the southerners are doing. So that is a bone of contention, and that is the reason why we are doing what we are doing, because there is no way you can change Nigeria. That is why the politicians, the political elites, they are in their, they are relaxed because they know that the population cannot rise up now. Look at in Anambra. I saw one lady that went on protest in front of governor's house. She and two other people holding placard. 3 people or 4 people of them. Other people were feeling, no, it don't concern me. No, wow, these people. No, wow. They are wow. They are not politicians. No, wow. That is how bad it is. Are you getting it? That is how bad it is. And that is why everybody will be suffering. We continue suffering. Because Nigeria is not a country. They carefully crafted Nigeria in this, self-destructive situation, whereby the only people that are progressing are the political elites. Nothing more. Nothing more. That is the thing. So, what this guy, Chibika Mechi, is saying, he is correct. But the bottom line is that Nigeria is not a country. Because a country must have a core value system, a common core value. But in Nigeria, there are controversial or divergent values. Divergent, that is, this value is against the other. Don't you hear where somebody condemned Peter Obi's presidency or presidential candidacy? Say, the North cannot vote for him because he will bring alcohol to the North. He has a company of beer, Hero. So he will bring it. So they will not vote. And we are in a country. Are you getting it? That is what people should understand. That is why whenever you talk, and when I see people saying how to make Nigeria work, you cannot. It is practically impossible because there are no common core value system. We don't have common ideology, no. Call it even South can even manage to be together, the South. Because the problem in South between Igbo and Yoruba is mechanical, is artificial. It was artificially created by Britain. So it can be resolved per se. But between the South and North, it is impossible. What Britain, the colonizers cannot even crack. The caliphate told them that, look, we have a system in place. Allow us to keep this system. We will be your vassals. We the elites, the emirs, we will obey you. We are your slaves. Just rule the population through us. That is indirect rule. And Britain look at it and say, it serves them good. They say, okay, what are we hustling? No problem. They say, okay. Anything you want, tell us, and we will tell our people. Go through us. So Britain could not even crack that Almajiri Northern Caliphate system. Who are you to do it? Good luck, Jonathan. He spent billions of naira building schools in order to educate where Almajiris could be educated, so that their eyes will be open against their people. They allow him. He gave out the contracts. They praise him. The northern elites, they praise him. They allow him. He built. After finishing opening it, they just what it takes nothing. It takes them only to call their imams in the mosque and tell them, say, look, in Friday preachings everywhere in the north, no, let nobody accept that school. Say it's haram. It's sin. It's built by, after all, it's built by Onyamini, an infidel. Finish. That one finish. Finish. They started, the Almajiris came up to reward the good Lord Jonathan. They came up on the streets of Kanu. Start destroying his effigy. Do you see how it works? So, how then do you think that we could be in a country together? How then do you think Nigeria will work? How? It is only Igbo people. Igbo man is representing Nigeria. Others, Yoruba is representing shrewdly. They are drawing their side. The caliphate is that one is not shrewd. He's open about it. Northernization. Okay, so anything that doesn't favor the north, no way. It cannot happen. It's only Igbo man that is the gum. The cement that is used to gum the block of Nigeria, and you're happy about it. The Nzuzu, the Iberibe. Oh yeah, Yendibo. Unless you are in IPOB, you are an ardent hardcore Radio Biafra practical listener. Now you are saved because you'll be enlightened. You understand. So I want you to continue listening.
So why are we gathering here? What survey? No matter the survey you bring out today, the elites already know that I was once a governor. The moment I see robbery, kidnapping, I know that there is no money in the society. So Commissioner for Finance pay contractors, pay those who are owing. When he pay, what happens? He pays his workers, he pays these people who have suppliers who have supplied him goods. They in turn go to the market, they buy goods, they pay the tailor, they pay the doctor, the money goes around, and then the crime wave will reduce. I had that board in my office, I checked it regularly. Do you know how I check it too? By making sure I go to night parties. I'm not a night party person, but I go to clubs with minimal or no security. So I test if my life is under threat, then there is danger, there is problem. What's the problem? Economy. Okay, when you take people, Tinubu, say Tinubu was not elected by them. So what did you do? What did you do?
People are, he said something. People are complaining. Oh, Tinubu rigged the election. He's not elected by me, by us. So, he rigged he said, what did you do? It's not 2023. Past the 2 years, all of us we are here watching. What did they do? They started to wait. Obi, come and give command. Come and be in front. But it is you, the people, that's supposed to rise up spontaneously. All of them disappeared. When nobody wants to die, everybody will be dying. That is it. It goes back to the clip I played before. When people, when the past presidents that fought for independence, some diehards, some radicals like us, they said, no, let us do this thing once and for all. Let us fight and recover, drop. Let us not go with these European imposed borders. Let us reshuffle ourselves and go back to who we were before. Others say, no, we bring conflict. That is exactly the way Nigerians are. No, I don't want to die. I beg you. I want to die. I beg. You want hi. Now wow. Nah, no be them I beg. After all, they gave me 1 cup of Gary as election during the campaign. So now I don't eat my national cake. That is the mentality of an average monkey and baboon called a Nigerian. Average monkey. And they will be complaining. Oh, Tinubu now, hey, everything done bad. And you look at them. Sometimes all those complaints even used to get to my nerves, I'm telling you. Because people deserve their political representation. Watch people, the behavior of the people, and it is this, it is. Instead, these people, they will come out when they see the person that is killing them, they will be clapping, hailing him so that they can get crumb. That is the mentality in Nigeria. And you're telling me that this should continue? That this is the way forward? Is that the way forward? The answer is no. Chibuika Mechi said, oh, you said the Tinubu rigged election. Tinubu is not didn't win election. What did you do? You saw where, no, for 1, 2, they are counting election results, voting results. 1, 2, 100, 120, 180 in your presence. They are jumping figures, counting it. What did you do? That is a question. No, you went to home complaining to yourself. No spontaneous reaction. Now, how do you think that you deserve a good country? Do you know the Europeans where you are going? Haven't you seen many times their protests used to be deadly? In France, their protests are always deadly, and their politicians are afraid of the population. That's why they don't. First of all, they try to use the media in order to give them fake information. But once the people understand what is happening or anything that concerns them directly, oh, Chineke kwena ihe ọjọọ. Once they come out on the streets, they don't. Everybody. People come out on the streets because they take it personal. That is how it's supposed to be. But in Nigeria, everybody will be complaining. Now, Momo inside him, inside his house. Let them. Everybody is saying, no, let them come out. Let them go out and do something good. And religion, that is where religion goes into play. As you went to church last week, they tell you, Ogadema, that this week is your week in Jesus' name. And you accept, you say, Amen. They have killed you finally. I won't again waiting. Maybe from that Sunday till if you are Sunday medicine that goes to church only every Sunday. Before maybe you'll be hearing different preachings, awakening preachings from Monday. The Sunday message you had in the church will hold you. Before you reach going to Friday, you will be trying to think good, Saturday, you say, nah, it seems what all this enlightenment preaching is good, though, is true. You want to, but the following Sunday, you go back and they touch you, mom. They give you sedation again. You forsake all the things that you have heard from saying, nah. And anyway, God is in control. God will give us a good leader. Do you see how they kill everybody with religion in our land? You hand everything to God. You hand everything to God. Whereas, I will continue playing that, please. I will continue playing that. But there is something that occurred to me. There is one news which I saw before I continue playing. Chibika Mechi said this. He said Catholic bishop urges Tinubu, Nigerian police to rescue seminarians abducted for 35 days. That was August 15 news headline. When I read it, I said, okay, so no more urging God, asking Jesus, asking God, pray so that he come out. Now they are asking Tinubu, human president. So the power of Jesus is no more, no reach to release them. Do you see the hypocrisy of religion? It's thing on the shish. I'm telling you. If these people know that, look, the solution to our problems lies on the government, why then do you promote all this nonsense in your churches? Why? That prayer is the key. That Jesus is the solution. That that is everything is God that will do it. But when reality hits you, now you start looking for Tinubu. You see how the chain that they use on us, that is they don't pity us. It's everywhere. In language, is there. In education, is there. Politics, is there. Religion, so bishops, they no longer go and so Jesus, God don't have power again. They don't go there. They don't go to church, pray. So yeah, I command the seminarians to move out, and one and Gabriel will carry sword, go and kill all those kidnappers. We hypocrites, killers, hypocrites. Now they remember Tinubu, but when they tell them, say, look, the solution, how we are going to be better is following the government, installing good governance. That is the only thing. You don't pray for good governance to come. No, it doesn't happen. You don't pray for this thing to come. No. It is practical. They say no, no. God is everything. Jesus is everything. Please let me continue playing. You know, I think I will elaborate more come Saturday, please. If it doesn't coincide, I think it will coincide. Let me continue playing anyway. Let me continue playing.
Person. But I go to clubs with minimal or no security. So I test if my life is under threat, then there is danger, there is problem. What's the problem? Economy. Okay, when you take people, Tinubu was not elected by them. So what did you do?
What did you do?
What did you do? The same elites who rigged the election are on the street. What have you done?
This man challenged Nigerians direct. The same elites that rigged the election that you are complaining, they are on the streets. What did you do? What have you done? Or is it murmuring? You know, Nigerians, we love life now. Oh, I like Ndo. I Horondo Nanya. We cherish life. Let me tell you, go and check the whole wolves. You know, power belongs to the wolves. Power belongs to the heartless people. For your information, no gentility in this world. So here I know sometimes old, I call it Old Testament. Here just here jina ekuchi oto ai. Yeah, if it is a mistake, I may go. We need to be fierce as a people, not to be fierce against our own people. But that is what is happening to us. Oh yeah, self-destruction or self-destructive tendency. Ebe onye Igbo na-adị ike wo oru na nwanne ya. Hey, yeah, ike, which is opposite to others. We should be fierce. I ga-awụ ụmụ agụ ka anyị wụ, in order to protect our interest. If it needs if it needs destruction, it destroy. Destroyer is allowed in this world for your information. That is it. So this man is challenging. He said, "You are seeing these people. Oh, you are crying, complaining. But when you see them pass, even you heard them, hey. So how do Nigerians merit pity? How? Tell me how. Please continue listening.
No, for Christ's sake, until Nigerian citizens stop blaming the elites, nothing will change in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. The next election may come and go, and somebody puts himself in power. You say, no one, I'll be only 4 years. After 4 years, he will go. He will come and say 8 years. Nothing will happen. In fact, if one madman comes and says, I want to do life presidency, you will do nothing.
He said, what have you done? What do you do? You only complain, momo, and go sit down. Instead, that annoyance, you use it against your own fellow suffering, miserable. Even the Nigerian military, don't you see them? The same thing, that is Nigerian character for you. The same thing. The Nigerian military, they will be complaining. I played it several times here. Seafood, so they are giving us now wow, 1 month ration. Now wow, now their papa. See, only 1 pint of gari. Only 2 fish for 1 month for 9 of us. Look at even they give us defective weapons. Even they complain. They don't do nothing, and they are armed. What they do, instead of attacking the bone of contention, they will go out on the street and stop the miserable Nigerian population like them. Cock gun or collect anything they have by force. If not, they kill them. They victimize their fellow suffering, miserable people. After all, Showore he went to lead a protest in support of police reform. I mean, retired police to be given their dues, because highest a retired Nigerian police person, after serving 35 years, he will be given highest 2 million naira. 2 million naira, that is less than $1,500, $1,300 like that, for serving his country, dear Nigeria, for 35 years. Whereas a Nigerian senator is pocketing 30 million naira every month. 30 million naira is around $20,000, if I'm not mistaken, or almost $20,000 every month. A Nigerian senator. And they know all these things. Police know all these things. The military know all these things. Instead of organizing and saying, no, let us clear all these people. No, they will come to poor, miserable people like them that are suffering like them, that are even suffering more than them. They will hijack them and collect everything they have. That is the Nigerian system for you, the Nigerian mentality. So, People that are doing this type of data in this type of conduct, how do you think that they don't deserve their miserable situation? No, tell me now. I want this line open. You can tell me how they don't deserve what they are suffering. Because instead of them to attack their problem, they continue going around attacking the people that are suffering the same problem. They will tell you it's IPOB, and the IPOB, beg, kill them. Before they kill them, it serve them good. Nigerian military is killing people. Nigerian police is killing people, looting everybody. Do you see how evil and wicked the mentality of Nigerians are? And that is why the country is never sustainable. It's not sustainable. What is moving the people? I mean, the political elites that are exploiting the foreign representative, the foreign prison warders that are on top of Nigerian population. What is holding them is the disunity, the ignorance of the population, the very cheap character of Nigerians. As election is going, everybody, they want to make money. They can bribe them with crumbs, and they change that. During last election, even in this by-election that is going on in different places, I think in Anambra and other places, you see the same population are being the same people are being paid. People that maybe they have been working, but the government doesn't pay them salary for months. They are being given small money to be tumble printing. To be tumble printing to regal. And they are doing it. How can this type of people be saved? That is why you see the most important thing in a freedom fighting is education. That is the most important is education. Otherwise, if we get Biafra with this fundamentally flawed mentality, some people used to say, no, we make law. I say, who will make that law? No, with what mentality? Is it not what the people signed or what the people love? What people ascribe or validated? That is with what you are going to make law. That the mentality. When you put a hand to, for example, in a Biafra, whereby now government will enter into controlling churches. People say, no, touch not my anointed. There you will see people rise up and say, no. The church is a different thing. Don't know. You say, but you are making money. Government have to be knowing what you say. No, this is different. How can you bypass that? Is it not bloodshed we will be heading to? That thing you are avoiding. That is why it is good to educate our people on many things now, so that it will be working on the brain. You'll be hearing it day in, day out, so that it become part and parcel of how our people is reasoning, or how our people are reasoning. Do you see that? Do you see the importance of education? If you come without or with all those primitive mentality, now you try to impose one thing into law as a constitution, people will rise up. One useless, evil person will rise up, use sentiment, and say, no, legoko na ihe ndị a chọrọ ime o. Ha chọkwara iwepụ oziọma Christ, mezie ya ka ọ wụrụ ọnụ n'ozi under control of government. Hey! Ọ na ọ ga-ekwe ka o mee asị mba onye ọbụla apụta ọya awụ na enwe na nsogbu. And the foreigners will enter, infiltrate, and be sponsoring them, say, no, make on no agree. Now, before you know, civil war ban. Because people, we are still ignorant. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Let me continue. Because if I finish, I will now go to break. Let me continue listening to TB Cabbage.
Absolutely nothing. Just pray that there's no madman that will come and say, I want to do vice presidency. Because all he will do is train chief of army staff, IG of police, custom, everybody, and put his own men, carry gun, and you run away. Go to Bangladesh, right? The day they got tired of that woman, what did they do? They chased her out.
That's it. In Bangladesh or in Sri Lanka, they chased her out. Yes, in Bangladesh. I think it happened also in Sri Lanka. He said the day the people got tired, they didn't stay indoors and murmur. That is the difference between them and the DCUT. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is the difference. The day the people got tired in Bangladesh, even in Sri Lanka, they went to their prime ministers or all of them. Do you know how many of them that were killed? People were shot and killed, for your information. Because there is no way you can be doing people's revolution without killing. It's impossible. But our own is, no, we don't want to die. And I now walk on every day. I now walk now. But that is what we have been avoiding. Oh, no, we don't want to undo the boundaries of Africa. Otherwise, there will be conflict. Has conflict ceased to exist in Africa since independence? Look at Congo. No, we don't want. No, okay, but then let us live in peace. You are living in borrowed peace. You are living in the peace. Peace doesn't mean peace of the cemetery, burial ground. You must get peace through strength. Peace, genuine peace comes through strength and nothing more. If you get the peace of defeatism, the peace of no victor, no vanquish, one Nigeria, okay, you are gone. That is what we are suffering. Oh, we want peace. We don't want to die again. The people, Biafrans that have been killed since 1970 till today is more than, if possible, is more than those that have died during the Civil War itself. I am telling you. But we want peace. What I mean, massacred by the Nigeria. Do you know what our people are suffering? You will build house, build your business from zero to where you are in Lagos, and it will be destroyed. They will burn it. And you become a loser. Some of them die of a heart attack. Some of them die a very torturous death. They develop sickness that they can no longer get off with until they die. This is Nigeria killing us. When they destroy your ways of livelihood, when they kill, you see, Nigerian military will kill a Biafran. He will kill a Biafran, maybe a breadwinner of the house. They turn people into orphans. That is the avoidable death that we are dying. Are you getting me? Continue listening.
Is it Peru or Nigeria is the most docile society I have seen in my life.
Nigeria,
you're clapping for the same. If we line up the thieves here now, you clap for them.
Nigeria is, Chibika Mechi said, Nigeria is the most docile society I have ever seen in my life. And that is truth. Whatever they turn, it's like, instead, you see, they complain individually. They do nothing. It's the most docile country or people in this world. And I concur, it is correct. What Nigerian population is enduring, no other people on earth can endure it. No other place. In Asia, in Europe, in Africa, in no other country can endure it. But Nigerians are enduring it. Look at ordinary electricity. Electricity. Not that they don't have the wherewithal. They are building pipe, gas pipe, in order to fire other country, to make other country, Europe, to live better life, to fire their electricity turbines. But they cannot do it in Nigeria. And Nigerians are there. Hey, Chinekele. If people try to rise up now, say, why are you piping our gas outside, whereas we don't even have electricity? They will say, Nibo thing, no Igbo gas, so no talk. Igbo gas. They will say, okay, no problem. Instead, let them destroy it. Let them continue exploiting. It comes from Igbo land, no problem. That is the problem of Nigeria, the hatred of Igbo. That is it. And everybody is paying the price. That is it. So what Nigerians are enduring, no other people on earth can endure it. Instead, a population of 230 million people, Jackpa, they have their easy solution now. After all, they promote it in churches. They say, now miracle. God will help you, you get visa. I pray in Jesus' name. It become a miracle from God to help you get visa to run away from your land. Don't you see how they programmed us in a destructive manner? That if it is not reversed in our land from now to a few years, we will be a completely destroyed set of human beings, annihilated. When we talk about annihilation of a race, some people think that it's killing of everybody. No, it is not killing. Do you see how smartly they carved out Igbo lands? They carved it out, divided it, and separated it, and put it into different states, different regions that are not even southeast. So that when you talk, they say, southeast is a dot. Don't you see? Igbo land is a dot. They pay Igbos equates, they bribe them. Igbos in river, rivers is more than 80% Igbo. Rivers, Igbo indigenous. They bribe them, say, don't say deny your identity. Uchibika Mechi denied his identity. That's why he's progressing politically. Do you see how they destroy people? They tell you, say, no, once you say, distance yourself from your identity, from your brothers. Now, individually, you'll be growing because they know that individually you are nothing. Any day they want to destroy you, they destroy you. They know that you will be united we stand. So they remove people one by one, individually. They make you stand one, so that you don't have that strength of a bunch. You must be subservient to them. Are you getting it? Any day you mess up, they will destroy you, and no person cares for you. Your people, they know that they have distanced you from your people. Don't you see One seaport, Ikwere land? Don't you see it? Don't you see? They deceive them. How can you deceive even a people like this? Fight against your own brothers, and after, we will make you to be London. Oh, fight! But you fight against your brothers, and they foolishly, idiotically do so, destroying their own family. And 50-something years, One port is still moribund. They tell them, shut up. They continue begging. We help you kill our brothers now during civil war, and we even denied our identity. Why our port to see if they work? Now what? Make God, Nigerian government, make God come help us now. That is the way you continue begging, because you are very cheap. You are foolish. You allow the foreigners, aligned with foreigners, in order to kill your own blood. After they also, because of your greed, they tell you, say, take their properties under abandoned property, and you did so. Instead of saying, no, these are my brother, we cannot do that. No. Even if we have quarrel or anything, no problem. We cannot do that. Their property is their property. But out of foolishness, you did it. And now you give the caliphate the opportunity to do anything they want on you. You cannot talk now because you have no person accompanying. You are not in a bunch. Because they know that they have put wedge between you and your brother. One, you are not Igbo. Two, you fought against your brother. Now you want foreigners to help you. to honor their promises, get out. You are foolish. So they carved Igbo land into Kogi, Benue, into different, even in Bayelsa, different parts of, so that they will tell you, so Igbo land is only 5 states. And all this nonsense is entering into our head where our people are not challenging it. Anyway, I'm happy that all these things are changing. I'm happy. So let us continue. Let us continue.
Nigeria is the most docile society I have seen in my life. You're clapping for the same. If we line up the thieves here now, you clap for them.
If we line up thieves, if we are, if you know what came out, I think all students gone now go. I think all piano hotali. You people every time they clap for me now. I'm one of them. You they clap for us, and you want things to change. That's why I said I don't. My blame. People say no. The politicians are the. I say no. It's the population, the mentality. The politicians come from. I mean, if the politicians came from the population. They didn't fall from heaven. If this one that is complaining, you become a senator, you behave like them. You change your mentality and behave like them. That is it. So that is the place we in a Biafra will be a place whereby power belongs to the people. If you are working for the Biafran people as serving in a government in any capacity, you will always be afraid of the people. You work because people will hold you accountable. If you buy new shoe as a parliamentarian, people will see it and ask you how you get money, how this shoe, they will value it. It will come on newspaper, the shoe this man is wearing. That is how a country progresses. When power belongs to the people and not stupid people, awaken the people, not the stupid, the primitive people. Awaken the people, not selfish people. So, this is what he said. Nigerians are the most docile human beings that he have ever seen. Listen.
You know, I told my wife I want to Jabba. If I want to Jabba, I won't Jabba like you people. They will give me official visa to come and stay in their country, any country. She says, no, I can't leave Nigeria. Because Nigeria is lovable. It's lovely. I mean, if you go back to when we were students. And the last time this country saw something that looks like revolution was when we were students, 1983 to 87. Who were the people that fought the military government? Not you.
Let me stop here. But understand what this man, the message that Nigerians are miserable. That Nigerians are miserable because they love it. Although we have been saying it, this type of revolution can never take place in Nigeria because they have the political class. Britain crafted Nigeria in a way that it can never be together. The population, there is no way it can be together. Because there is no core value, no common core value. Are you getting me? They must use Igbo as a scapegoat, and everybody will be unified in order to attack Igbo. Even if they know that what Igbos are clamoring for is the right thing for everybody, they say no, because it's Igbo. No. That message, it comes from Igbo man. No, it's not good. That is a problem. And that is why Nigeria will never progress. Are you getting what I'm saying? That is why Nigeria will never develop as people are thinking. It's not a country. It is not like any other country. The politicians are in charge. In any country where any so-called democracy, where politicians are, or the political class are at ease, where they don't fear nothing. Look at, I saw a video that was making round where an APC that has been proscribed in Canada, APC is a governorship candidate in Anambra. He met a deputy governor, the same political class, the present deputy governor. He told him, I can burn this yaka and kill everybody and nothing will happen. Do you see? Don't you see? The same people that once IPOB proscribed, their parties have been proscribed. They have been proscribed in Canada. APC, PDP, all those political parties, that they are terrorist group, terrorist organization. And that is rightly so in Canada. Don't you see how things work? Is God not wonderful? They want us proscribed in Canada. But it is they themselves that become proscribed. That there is a terrorist organization in terrorizing people. Don't you see how with impunity somebody that is going to represent a people in a political setting openly talking that I will burn your house, I will burn your car and kill you and nothing will happen. Now, this is how they are. Vagabonds. These are, I don't know the mentality of these people, although is the mentality of average Nigeria. I'm telling you, it is not something that comes out of a blue. No, that is the mentality of Nigerians. And that is why you see IPOB. You see this Biafra we are fighting for. There will be a denigerianization of mentality. Most Nigerians are mad people. You don't. Many of them don't know that Nigerians are mad. One, when you see Nigerians are traumatized, a place where you see, you hear gun every time is run. There is one content creator. Sometimes I used to watch it. Very, very funny, but it teaches. He will just move, and run, come back. Everybody, both the people inside car, will jump out from their car and run. They don't know. You're just running for nothing. Don't you see a country like that? Everybody is traumatized. There are some countries you see, you'll be running. They will look at you as smart because there's nothing to run for. That they have known. They don't know. If they do, all of a sudden you start running. No person will run. They will start looking at you and say, this person is it. But do it in Nigeria. Just simulate you running. Now they come home. Both women with the children at their back. There's one, he throw the child and throw it away and run. Because in Nigeria, anything can kill you. That is what it means. Run for your life, for everything. Otherwise, you cannot stay there and start asking and waiting to happen. Before you know, your head is down. That is what it means. A country without security. That is what it means. Some of all this content creation, they send out powerful message. Only if you understand it, if you can read it through another lens, now you will understand. You will be, you will have another interpretation. I say these people that always run and just to make people laugh, but you will run and people will from Keke they jump down and run. Some will enter. If there is bush, they jump in, dive inside the bush. If there is water, they dive into the water. What does it tell you? It's a country where everybody is on the edge, traumatized. Everybody is at the edge. Everybody is because anything can kill you. I say you cannot do this and other people run in other countries. They will look at you. What are you running? Who is this person? Because there is nothing to run. They don't see anything to run for since in their life. So why should somebody just come and start running all of a sudden? They will start running. It's only in Nigeria. If you will start running, somebody will start running. Turn and everybody follow, boop, 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 run after. For us to do the needful, and the needful is to face the hard way. The only way is the hard way. The only way, the hard way. The only way is the hard way. And the hard way is what? What we are doing. That is the only thing. What we are doing is the hard way. Because we know that Nigeria is unsustainable. Nigeria is simply unsustainable. There's no way you can sustain Nigeria. It is a fact. It is a complete fact. So, we must continue in what we are doing. Support IPOB, either openly or secretly. Support what we are doing financially so that we can get to our goal. And our goal is the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people can call in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Nigeria are not a problem of Nigeria. We are not up to 20,000 elites that are stealing Nigerian money. Okay, no problem. 100,000 elites. But you have 200 million Nigerians can fight 200,000 men. And then you sit down in your house and you're complaining and grumbling. What makes you think that the elites will remove their hands from stealing? If all you do is sit down in your house and grumble and organize one small lecture on how you're feeling. Who told you the elites don't know how you're feeling? They know how you're feeling. They know you're not happy. If they don't know, you will not see them in their girlfriend's house after 6 p.m. You know why? Because they're running away from you. They are scared. But you are helpless, not because the elites want you to be helpless. You are helpless because you make yourself what? Helpless. So why are we gathering here? What survey? No matter the survey you bring out today, the elites already know that I was once a governor. The moment I see robbery, kidnapping, I know that there is no money in the society. So Commissioner for Finance pay contractors, pay those who are owing. When he pay, what happens? He pays his workers, he pays these people who are suppliers who have supplied him goods. They in turn go to the market, they buy goods, they pay the tailor, they pay the doctor, the money goes around, and then the crime wave will reduce. I had that board in my office, I checked it regularly. Do you know how I check it too? By making sure I go to night parties. I'm not a night party person, but I go to clubs with minimal or no security. So I test if my life is under threat, then there is danger, there is problem. What's the problem? Economy. When you say people, Tinubu was not elected by them. So what did you do? What did you do? The same elites who did the election are on the street. What have you done? No, to Christ's sake, until Nigerian citizens stop blaming the elites, nothing will change in Nigeria. Absolutely nothing. The next election may come and go, and somebody puts himself in power. You say, no one, now only 4 years. After 4 years, he will go. He will come and say 8 years. Nothing will happen. In fact, if one madman comes and says, I want to do life presidency, you will do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just pray that there is no madman that will come and say, I want to do life presidency. Because all he will do is train chief of army staff, IG of police, custom, everybody, and put his own men, carry gun, and you run away. Go to Bangladesh, right? The day they got tired of that woman, what did they do? They chased her out. Go to, is it Peru or Chile? Nigeria is the most docile society I have seen in my life. You're clapping for the same. If we line up the thieves here now, you will clap for them. told my wife, I want to Japa. If I want to Japa, I won't Japa like you people. They will give me official visa to come and stay in their country, any country. She says, no, I can't leave Nigeria. Because Nigeria is lovable. It's lovely, lovely. I mean, if you go back to when we were students. And
welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is from Olu province of Biafra. Now we are here live. Today is the 18th day of August 2025. Therefore, our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line remains +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I repeat again, +61 405 142 547. But before I start taking calls, because there are callers already lining up, I want to announce the demise of our dear Lolo, Carol Monde. Carol Monde. Her dad passed on. Carol Monde. She lost his father yesterday. So, many of us, we know her. He said in her, please go to her platform, Facebook and platform Carol, Carol. Now, Monday is MU, not MO, MUNDAY. With deep sadness, I share that my father passed away in the early hours of yesterday morning. This is a very difficult time for us as a family, and we are truly grateful for the kindness, messages, and the prayers we have already received. Please forgive me if I'm slow to respond. I'm taking some quiet time with loved ones to grieve and reflect. My father was a strong and determined Irishman. Even at 83, he still ran his own company and could be found at the workyard every morning. He was fiery, hardworking, and resilient. To the very end, his presence will be deeply missed. Thank you all for your understanding, patience, and continue the support during this time. This is from Carol Monde. Therefore, we must grieve with our own during grieving time. Send your condolences. And as I said, our lines are now opened. Our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line, as I mentioned before, is +61 405 142 541. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers on WhatsApp. Please, can you hear me? Start by telling us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me, please? There, Wolf. Please go on.
What I want to take you on is first of all, my condolences to our sister and dad today. I extend my condolence to her. And I want to also appreciate you for your good work every day for Biafra. And I say thank you very much for your handwork, for your this. It has been long. Mazi, we Igbo people we have a major problem. That's why we are not succeeding. We think we are making progress all over the world, but in our land is empty. The enemy are keep on taking out, coming our land, taking over our land without nothing. They talk about Ekumeku war. Let me go by say we fought a war and we easily forget and we move on with it, and which is fact truth. That's why the enemy take advantage of we Igbo people scattered over the world without no plan, no strategies, no come together, no unit to conquer our common good. That's what I discovered. Come to Ekumeku. After the Ekumeku war, what happened to us we Igbo? We abandon everything we have, we go back, we strategize. The same thing happened in Civil War. The same thing is also going on presently. So we Igbo, I just wonder, sit, I think, is it that we don't have strategy? Is it that we don't have plans? Is it that we don't know who we are, where we come from? That's my major problem. Because it's easy for we Igbos to easy to move on. As long as we are making the money, we become a dogo, nothing else. Mazi, that's my own contribution. So let me call this night to just because it has been, if I didn't come early, I don't get too easily. And I want to contribute to the program. So that's why I say let me I always call you first. Make sure I call down. Then Mazi, here's up now. Maka the ESM contribution. I told you I want to be a contributor. I've not
Okay.
seen the account number.
Okay, yes, and even
So
I
I'm
have
waiting for the
please,
account number.
please again, just make this sacrifice. Write me again now because I have
Okay.
updates. I
All
have
right. No, sir.
updates. Yeah, right.
All
Just
right.
write me.
All right. Thank
Okay,
you.
okay. Okay.
I got your family.
There we go. There we go.
No.
There we go. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi Fanyi, are you there? Mazi Fanyi, can you hear me? Signal. Caller on signal. Mazi Ifani. Can you hear me, Mazi Ifani? Caller on signal once again. There, Mazi, please go on. Go on.
There, Mazi. Mazi, my greeting to you, and also my condolence greeting to our sister that lost her father. Mazi, I hope you are hearing me.
Mazi,
I'm
go on.
hearing you. I'm hearing you.
Yes,
Mazi.
go on.
Can you hear me? I'm hearing you.
Mazi, go on. Are you listening to your radio? Is it echoing back? Please go on.
So, there, sorry for that, Mazi, because I'm at just working place. But just let me chip my own. Mazi, I thank you for your good work. Also, my condolence greeting to our sister that lost her father. Mazi, I've said it all because what we are preaching here is the fact. And then we must continue. Mazi, as you have said, you see, these are our politicians. All of them, they are evil. Sure, I will not say all of them, most of them. And that is why the Western masters are using them. Like the clip that we played about Thomas Sankara and the other rest of African that are trying to, make Africa to be independent, not to be, depends on these colonial masters. Mazi, you see how all of them was, tortured and jailed. And the West also use their brothers, in order to command them, and they sabotage their plan. Mazi, this fight is not something that started from today. It's right from the beginning. See how they use only 15 people, according to the clip, 15 European leaders, to control over 50 something African leaders. What a shame. But in this our own time, Mazi, we must rewrite our history. Africans must rewrite their history. That's what I believe. And the time is fast approach. Mazi, I don't have very much to say, but one thing is certain. I call upon our people to support IPOB leadership because this leadership is the leadership that are going to bring Biafran to us. We must support them. We must give them all the necessary support. Let them do their work. Mazi, may God bless you. Thank you from here. Let me sign off because I'm at work. Good night, Mazi.
There were. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Professor Jonathan, thank you for taking my call.
There were Mazi.
Thank you. You're speaking to a brother who's saying the scavenger. I'm calling from Afridi Sud. Afridi Sud is South Africa. I greet my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience, who set up this Radio Biafra, a citadel of knowledge and spirituality, to educate us, to enlighten us, to even reach us. Because if you are listening to Radio Biafra, you can never into lion's den, and you will be rich because your mind will be you will understand when your enemy, whatever your enemy is planning ahead, you have already known it. Like our leader have known about Nigeria before and called them by name of Zoo. Professor Jonathan, what I want to say is before I proceed, I must tell you that you are really Ndoda. You know in South Africa here, what they call their men, they are real men. They say they are Ndoda. Ndoda. You are a real Ndoda. Because our leader, you listen to our leader, and now we are demonstrating that you listen to our leader. You don't fail. Since you have been preaching to us, you have been enlightening us. Thank you for what you are doing. But let me tell you the names they call Nigerians here in South Africa. The South African ladies, they say that our Nigerian men are unkwankwe. Unkwankwe, that means they are boys. They don't regard Nigerian men as men. They say they are unkwankwe. Ask anybody. Unkwankwe is what they call Nigerians. And it is true. It is very, very true. Mazi, you are correct. Even Chibita Menchi, one of the prison robbers before, is also correct. Because he said that I don't think is there anywhere Nigeria don't deserve what they're getting. They deserve it because they love it. They are in love of their oppressors. Because if you're not in love of your oppressor, the first people Nigeria love today are the British. The second is America. These are the people who enslaved them for more than 400 years. But they don't think about it. Professor Jonathan, Nigerians are imbecility because these people they don't even they suffer and smile. They always suffer and smile. That is what Nigeria are. Even in their comedy, they do comedy. You can see them, they are suffering, but they are smiling. Even when people are dying, they are using it, thinking that they are making money, but they don't know tomorrow when it hits them, they start to cry. Professor Jonathan, tell me where on earth in this world of today, 21st century, where you will see, you will come to the road. This road they build is not up to 100 meters wide, but in that same road, you will see when you drive about 50 meters, you see DSS. Another 50 meters, you see road safety. Another 50 meters, you see another one called the size agri-produce. Agri-produce, they catch somebody carrying tomato on the road. On the road, a woman carrying tomato on the road, the police stop him. Another 15 meters, you see DSS. Another one, you see police. And the next one, you see a military man. And and we will now walk you down and make you jump like frog, like water, jump like frog. The policeman, at the time, he made you to lie down, say that you are what? A bloody civilian. Nigerians are called bloody civilians in their own country. In their own country, in where they pay tax for the police, for the military, for the DSS to get their salary. But they are called bloody civilians. And these people cannot do anything. But guess who are the worst receivers? They are the Biafrans, the Igbos. These people are given 20 pounds after the war. And when did they go and develop? Whoever is the one who engineered that is 20 pounds. Who are the people that the Igbos developed alone more than anywhere on earth? In Lagos. These are the people that they are receiving the worst. These are the people that the Fulani said that I'm not going to say that they will not allow them to determine their future. Imagine somebody they say that they will not allow you to determine their future, but the prison robbers, they didn't tell us, they didn't educate us. Only luckily that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu, come to educate us and tell us about all those things. But now they don't want to hear. Igbo man is the worst one. Igbo man wanted, when you ask Igbo man when he stood to him, he said, no, we look like Israel. We are from Israel. But you ask him, this Israel you are put, is this how the Israelis behave? Can't you see what the Israelis are doing today in the world? Even though you may think that they are wrong, you may think that they are killing people, but they don't see it that they are killing people. They are defending themselves. They wanted to be in charge. That is what they are. But you, an Igbo man, bring one set for Eastern Security Network. You will fear Mossad. You will fear Israeli intelligence agency. You will fear Israeli army. But you cannot donate £1 to support your own people, to support Eastern Security Network. I'd like to stop here. Where we are is that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, become a prisoner of conscience, have been discharged and acquitted. There is no other English that is more than discharged and acquitted. Whether you are doing this, you are speaking big English, about no case submission, that is not our own. Discharge and acquitted. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. He is free. Discharge and acquitted. Your court said it. Don't go and beg. When you go to Tinubu, discharge. Your court said this man is free. This man is discharged. Don't beg. Thank you for taking my call, Professor Jonathan. Bye.
There were Mazi Opuzewiro, the scavenger. We must always continue. I have caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please go.
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you properly.
There were Mazi.
Mazi, my name is Chindu, and I want to, still encourage you on this very good work you're doing, Mazi. You are really, I told you that anytime you come here, that you are like, teaching people like us in order for us to face the day and to educate our people in the streets. One thing I want to say is that, in this journey, I really thank God that things like this are happening, because if you are doing theory without practical, it will really sink. I saw some interview by some Pan-Africans where they make those comments that when you get to the borders issue, they now talked about that it will bring forth in not being able to sort our problem in the hardest way. We always look for that shortcut. It is one thing that is bringing even more problem to issues that concerns us. And then I that this is what the reason they give. No, there is still an element of greed in them, because most of them we are trying to still champion and lead an empire left by the colonialists. So they now knew that accepting border adjustments and all of those things will reduce maybe whatever influence, whatever resources or power they might want to enjoy. So that is where the Western world took advantage of them, because it's not that they did not know that border adjustment, border, sorting out the borders issue that was splitted in Berlin was over important. They were thinking of their own side. Most of the people like Zeke and many of them are thinking of inheriting and leading a very large place. So let them not just excuse us with these issues of if they jump into border issues that it will bring problem. Yes, that might be one of the reasons they give, because you must give a dog a bad name in order to kill it. But inside their mind, that same greed that still disturb African man of what he gave and this right and taking it to Western world, just as Mike, what do they call him? The former River State governor was saying. He said he can get a passport and go anywhere and seek residential, and they will give him. So they are having this same selfish mind. Look, this same place dry, and go to any other place and relax. And I want to say that I prefer being in a war than staying in this very wretched place where you think you have peace. Because I come to think of it that, do you know that this very peace that the Western world are enjoying, it is the outcome of 100 years war within them, that they now respected themselves and negotiated and start to look elsewhere to go and exploit. Just like the war in Ukraine, despite that Zelensky was like, it is a puppet. But the Ukrainians are standing up despite the might of Russia. Not like no peace for the weak. And there is no time you would think that you'll be respected when your enemy, you have something that your enemy wants to take, or you are in the feet of your enemy. That is never a peace. You keep dying and keep suffering. Each time that is peace in Europe during history time, it was when one empire have conquered others. Then that you see, that is what you can term today in Nigeria as being peace. And that very peace is when they go in, reduce your men, kill you, exploit you, subject you to a kind of different kinds of exploitation. Most the civilized people today, then and presently, have known that the best peace you can get is to stand up and fight for what is yours, no matter the consequences, because the gain, the profit, the benefit outweighs the loss. Just as what we are doing in this.
Mazi, are you still there?
And we are standing up for what is right. We are standing up for our future generation. And we know that at the end we'll be respected, and what is ours will definitely be rightfully ours. I will make.
Mazi, you are reconnecting. I think you have made your point, Mazi. And we must continue. I think you have made your point. I don't know. You're caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Mazi Onyemuche, are you there? Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi Onyemuche. I don't know. I think that my phone blocked. I don't know. Calls are coming in. Let me off it. My phone got blocked, honestly. sort out. I don't know. There are some people, they continue calling, they block the line, honestly speaking. Anyway, we must move on. So my phone got blocked, got frozen. We must continue. So what are we saying here? That there is no other way other than the hard way. That is what we are doing. It is our duty, our collective effort that is going to, save us from this situation. This situation, this system we are in was carefully and smartly carved. What is happening, what we are suffering today as a people, is not by accident. It is something that is carefully carved out, programmed to be like that. How can we be in a situation whereby the gas that is coming out from our land is not benefiting us? Nada, nothing. Whereas people far away are enjoying it. Even the village where it comes out, people are miserable. They don't even have ordinary electricity. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller, Mazi, go on, please. Caller on signal. Are you there? Please go on. There, Mazi, go on.
Even great Biafrans all over the world. This Mazi coaching is their wisdom. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, I'm just here to ask you a question and I will leave the platform. Mazi, all you know actually connected from my backyard because all you know my backyard actually connected. Only how you make a pushing that. Makanda Malalia azonguru ngan. I know why I'm speaking in Igbo. Nda mahala la aila azonguru ngan. La nda ha chore connect oyena la nke ha. Na ha adịghị in good time with Nigeria. Ha na-eshi ọnwụ ihe a uruchegoro about how many years now? About 4 to 5 years. Europeans na-eshi ọnwụ iwere our gas. Ma ha makwala abịala obodo anyị ọ dịghị develop. Ordinary electricity ndị ebe menye hụ because eshi maybe ma ọ bụ my place ka achọrọ connect the gas to Europe. And we don't have electricity. And in school, we don't have roads, we don't have any basic amenities. But the only interest they have is for them to come and connect a pipe in my backyard where I am suffering, that I cannot benefit anything from the gas and the oil, but somebody far away, Europe, is the one that want to, benefit from this crude oil. They want it and power their energy or whatever for them to be having constant electricity. Whereby that this gas is coming from his backyard, I don't have any electricity. I don't live any good life. Pushing in that because if we continue like this, allowing these people to be siphoning our resources, at the end of more funny we have because a time will come when these things will not have any more value or any benefit to us. Now that it have benefit to us, what are we going to do to stop these people? Then another thing I want to talk about indeed, we are very, very gullible. One of our comrades was saying in Facebook, TikTok, that IPOB is the only group, only organization that open understand anything. We are claiming that we are this, we don't know, we are gullible people, we don't reason well, we don't think well. Do you know that one idiot in TikTok was asking us today, when we are discussing about the insecurity happening in Imo State, the gullible, the idiot came up on TikTok to ask us. And over for years now that he fell sick, and now that he have recovered, now he's coming to ask us, since our leader was caught, or since he was extraordinary rendition to zoo from Kenya, What have IPOB done? Our leader will not be proud of IPOB. Talking rubbish. Then we are trying to let the man know. Are you a member of IPOB or Simba? Then, if you want to know where we are, why can't you go and join IPOB and start from a unit? Or if you don't, or say, we say, okay, go and listen to Radio Biafra. If you listen to Radio Biafra, you know where we are. IPOB, we don't pass our information on social media. Our message don't come from here. The man was there talking a lot of rubbish for you to know that Ndibo, I don't know whether the person just, whether Mawolo just there acting foolishly or he's an agent. Maybe I was thinking either the man is an agent or he's acting stupidly. How can you come and ask IPOB on air for we to tell you the where we have reached this moment? Guy, you're not a member of IPOB. Actually, Guardian, you know, Mazi, I don't know Igbo people, but I believe that with IPOB, things will be okay and Biafra will be restored. Because, like what we used to say, Biafra, if we do not restore Biafra, Mazi, we are gone. But my own, go to Agesina, Kusin in the law in a halas and food. They will from our back here. Thank you, Mazi. You have a blessing. I stand by.
There were Mazi. The only way is the hard way. What we are doing, that is it. If we join hands together, it will be lighter. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on.
Good evening, sir.
There were Mazi.
On down at Barimado, Yamuche.
Go on.
Good evening, Biafrans. I want to make it a little bit interrogating and also a question to pass through, maybe one or two questions. But before then, this last Saturday program by our Professor Okachi, I was somehow confused because I listened to your program previously before that day. So it's been announced that it's coming on air. So I was contemplating if it's an old broadcast. But what confused me is that I'm hearing a background that is not really what it was then. So today that you are now mentioning about it, and I say, wow, so this is a new program. So I will appeal for you to help me, with the regular date you'll be coming on air on Saturday so that we can follow up. So that's by the way. So another thing is looking at the present today, I think there was something that I want to ask. Is a question. So how do you define the word elite against the word elite means? Then
As you say what I didn't hear you well. You say how do you define the word what?
Elite, E-L-I-T.
Elite, okay,
elite.
Okay.
I'm standing by because I have a sub question.
Okay.
Can you hear me, sir? Okay, go on.
Yes. You say how do we define the words elite?
Yeah.
You know elite.
Well, let me make it brief. In this context of your presentation, how do we define an elite? In this context,
in Nigeria, mostly political elites. Those that are in, let me call it leadership position or in control position. That small group that are the ruling class. Let me put it like that.
Okay. Why I'm asking this is that I wanted to see if you can associate it and give me, or maybe somebody else can call after now and tell me, among these associated groups called the political elite in the Nigerian section, who among them can be looked at and reasonably called an elite in between them and Mazi Nnamdi or IPOP leaders? Because I'm getting confused about why somebody will be keeping on calling them elite, elite, elite. So I want to know
That is
in this
English.
context of
Mazi,
what
that is
people are.
English. That is English word. There is no content. It's English word. It doesn't matter. They are the people. The governor of Lagos State have signed the 20th August as he says a public holiday. Will you, if you're in Lagos, will you doubt him? Will you disobey? It's an
I will never.
elite. Yeah, so that is it's not a nothing like context or it's like that. They are in control. They are in control. That is what it means. So there is no two ways about it.
Well, in summary of everything, I think we are getting there soon. Thank you so much. Let me not take much of your time.
There were, there were,
Listen down.
there were, there were. That is what it means. We face the reality. That is it. They give order. It doesn't matter if they are or if they are going on the road with their military. If you block their road, they will shoot you and kill you. Nothing will happen. These are what are called elites, the political world Nigeria. That is, they have the decision of your life and death. That is the reality. It's not about one spirit, it's them. But they are criminals, rogues. And they come from a system that is fashioned to be so. It's not only about them. It's not only about them. This is my please. I'm no more taking any other call, please. They, you know, it is the reality. You know, we need to face the reality facing us. We need to face it. These are the people. So, but what we should understand is this: that look, it doesn't matter the people. You see, if you that is listening enters into their shoes and becomes like one of them, you behave like them in the Nigerian setting. You can't change anything. Who look at Chukwuma Soludo? Look at how he is behaving. You know, system changes people. The only way a person can try to change the system is like maybe through military coup by force. Are you getting me? Through military takeover. Now he will bypass the constitution. He can suspend the constitution of a country and face the difficulty there, because the international community, international community now, the world order now is very tricky. The type of arala in this world today it wasn't like this even maybe 30 years ago. I am telling you, the type of, because there is no more hiding, no more hiding about subjugating a people. Look at Ibrahim Traore, how they are fighting him, the world power. They know, quite frankly, that he is trying to restore the dignity of his people. But they say no. The other day, is he not American AFCON commander, American representative, military representative in Africa? I said, oh, Ibrahim Traore now is storing the gold, using it to protect himself for his selfish interest. Look at. So the world order, the world power now, they are so evil and wicked. What is going on in the world of today? Ordinary people, you know, you become traumatized. You see that the world have no more conscience. Before they were doing even diplomacy. Today is no more. Is a power. I say the world is going back to Stone Age. That is why what we are doing, if we don't take time, it will be more harder and harder and harder. Let us join hands together in order to get what we are, to get our goal. I am telling you, let us join hands together to get our goal, because it is a collective interest. It is a collective goal and nothing more. The world today, they don't care. What matters to them is their, their interest. There is nothing like there is nothing like conscience again. In this world, I'm telling you honestly, they don't hide it. So, it is the people for the people to fight for themselves. It is when you raise your hand, you are drawing, that people will see you and try to rescue you. The world today is more evil than yesterday. It's more evil. Power today, power is openly might. You play the right politics, you protect your people. People rise up like we are doing. People rise up. Our people join what we are doing. Our people support what we are doing. Not being allowed to be used to try to destroy what we are doing. Because there are, our detractors, they have the money. They have the capacity in order to divide, in order to sponsor division, in order to sponsor blackmail. Look at Amnesty International. They have given a report of reality of what is going on in our land. Are you getting me? It is now up for us to heighten our struggle, to join hands together, to sponsor what we are doing. Otherwise, I say, a victim merits no pity from the oppressor. What I'm telling you is the reality of life. Do you see how Hope Uzodinma was publicly, openly imposed as the Imo State governor? And because of the docility of our people, as expressed also by Chibika Mechi, everybody look at it as it's only Imo thing. Imo on a fight, on a battle. This is the mentality that if we never get out of our brains, I'm telling you, know that all the things that if it is happening in one side, or that everybody will keep quiet, say, not only that side. Do you see this pipeline? Pipeline settings from Ohaji Ebema going to Europe, Morocco, going to Europe through Morocco, passing 13 West African countries, of which they are using our thing to pay. Do you know what it means? These are things we should boldly confront and say, no, it shouldn't be like that. How can you keep us in this abject poverty and be taking our thing by force? No. We should at least make noise, resist. But once we continue reading it as news, oh yeah, oh yeah, nothing. I say the detractors will our enemies will be doing things with impunity until we rise up to confront them and say no. Instead, and we shouldn't leave it for Ohaji Ebema people. No, Nemo people, not only them. This is if we continue this mentality, it is our downfall. Oh yeah, our downfall. The only time the message our enemies will really understand that our message is gaining ground is this. Let me tell you, when some evil is taking place in one part of Biafra land, Igbo land, call it anything, now every other place will rise up. Every other place will rise up spontaneously and say, we no go grief for that thing that is happening. Look at the death of somebody in Anambra. Look at only 4 people, or a bit 3 or 4 people, went to governor's house. The boy was killed by Fulani in the bush. Hope Uzodinma will not see it. He said the whole insecurity is 99.99%. But you will not see this one. For you to understand how evil everything is, for you to understand. And it reminds me of, let me read this. Let me read this. Just there is one news headline which I wanted to talk about, but let me just talk the headline. He said, Ebony Governor Winfrey approves 1.1 million naira each for victims of Amagonkala and her headsmen attack. This was news of 13th August 2025. 1.1 million. Now, former governor of Anambra State, Obiano, equated the life of average Igbo man to 500,000 naira. Maybe that time the 500,000 naira is even more than this 1.1 million. Yes, it's possible considering the exchange rate now. So, Ebony governor approves 1.1 million naira each for victims of Amagunkala and her headsmen attack. Did they arrest any Fulani headsman? No. No. You see how they took us, our people. When you don't value the lives of our people, Emanon, ndị ogbenye ọnụ ntụ ndị were as very low people. Anọ na ga-enye ha 1.1 million for their mother, father killed, their children killed by headsmen. At least, if they no take, what thing they go do? Who go give them? Do you see how low they have made? They made us look so cheap. Now, he have up 1.1 million naira each. That is maybe $600 for losing lives by terrorists. No justice, no arrest. But I want you to compare this. The Uromi attack. Uromi killings that happened a few months ago in Uromi, Edo State. 14 arrested as Kanu delegation visits Edo. That was Uromi killing. That was last April. Immediately, they arrested the 14 vigilantes and handed them over to the northerners, to the north, to Kanu. Say, do kill them. Maybe by now they must have killed them. No news about them again. Now, before pin reparations, which we knew that time that the Edo governor approved 8 billion naira for them to give to the victims, all those people. Do you see the difference? But in Ebony, the governor approved 1.1 million naira each because they are very cheap people, cheap human. They are subhumans now. Nanya only ndị ọhụgo 100,000 before I beg approve 1.1 million if they don't agree with it. They don't even talk about arresting the culprits. No. That's how bad it is. Do you see the reason why they named our side Slave Coast? Do you now see the reason? Do you see the reason? We don't value our own lives. We don't value our own lives. Are you getting it? No, nothing. Just to give them 1.1 million naira each. The family, each family. Maybe each family might have lost 2 or 3 people in the family. And you have 1.1 million. Nah. What of the people that committed this crime? They are the untouchable. Whereas what happened in Uromi, the first thing they asked for, bring those people, even if we need exchange, bring people that we can kill, like no forgiveness. You can never live like a sheep in the midst of lions and wolves. It's impossible. You become devoid. That's why I clamor for us to change these antics, our antics, and become more suicidal. and become more wolves than anything. For us to, it's for our own survival. If we continue playing, oh, we are peaceful people. Shut up. Peaceful people, you'll be swallowed. Look at the governor. Look at the governor of Ebony. Does he have value for his own people? The answer is no. But once it concerned a Fulani, oh, in Uromi killing, immediately on everywhere. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see the difference? What happened? What happened in April? In April in Uromi, where they said these are hunters, which they are terrorists because they were arrested with guns and other war equipment, and they were killed. Yes, they were killed, even on that camera. Okay, the people in the north. Do you see what is? Just I want you to spot the difference. The northern politicians, they didn't say no. These are only Kanu. These are from Kanu only. No, they leave it for Kanu. Kanu may wanna solve on a problem with Uromi, with Edo. No. All of them, from Bauchi to Kaduna to Castina, Bauchi, Kebi, all of them start to talk and say, no, we cannot allow this. Do you see the difference? They rose up as one man. And first of all, they say, we don't before you talk about any reparation, first of all, we need revenge. Arrest, bring us 14 people. We don't know whether, we don't care whether they are the people that committed the crime. We need exchange, bring 14 people. And immediately, Edo governor did it. Before now, they start talking about reparations, compensations. That's the secondary thing. Because when, as they hold these people, they will kill them. Now they'll say, okay, justice done. An eye for an eye. But look at, if headsmen kills our people in Enugu, every other state in the Igbo land, in Biafra, we leave it for Enugu. Is Enugu thing? Enugu man rise up. Any other state governor talks about it. No. Do you see? Tell me how you are wiser than these people. Tell me now. You are individualistic. You are selfish. Whereas these people, they go in group, in a bunch, and that is why they are being feared. Tell me now. You claim, say you get sense. If what is happening in Nemo, say they say, Nemo, every other people will keep quiet. Nemo people, man, because you are primitive. You don't understand what it means by Igwebike. Whenever we start talking like a bunch in our land, it will send the message that, look, these people are no more disabled. Because this is how the Northerners, this is how the Caliphate is getting whatever they are getting. This is how they behave. This is how they act. Because they go in group, in bunch. They don't leave it for one state. Say, now one state, take care of it. And one state, no. So, a word is sufficient for the wise. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology. Because when a people is moving with no common ideology, no common focal point, this is a people destined for destruction. And we understood it. Mazi Nnamdi started IPOV. Because we have been moving since 1970. We have been moving like a ship without shepherd. No guidance, no common ideology, no training, nothing. No common ideology, no common training, no common focus. Everybody do as you want, get money. Oh, here Elijah, this year ebe ndị Arabic onye see what is happening. But today we are trying to gather ourselves under one umbrella with one ideology, one focal point, and that point is the restoration of Biafra. That is why Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our ideology, and we must continue in making sure that Biafra is restored. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chindu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Hello, viewers. Good evening. Welcome to this day's program, 18th of August 2024. I want to welcome Biafrans all over the world. It is my pleasure to be here. My name remains Mazi Kem Patrick DK, and I want to say welcome to our wonderful program of today on BTV Europe. We are live as we speak right now. We are live on BTV Facebook page, BTV app, and other platforms where we are transmitting live to you. Unfortunately, we are coming a bit late, but notwithstanding, we are here, and we want to really apologize for the late in transmission, but I want to say thank you for being part of this program. As you join us, please share this program, tag your friends, invite everybody that will be interested in today's program, because we'll be hosting a very interesting individual, someone who you all know, are familiar with, quite educative, and I know that he's going to also do justice to our wonderful program. And with me is Nwada Jovista Chichi, who will be joining also in the next few seconds as we take this program. I want to say thank you very much. It is 9:06 p.m. In Padova, Italy, and it is my pleasure to have you. And I know it's 8:00 p.m. in Biafra land as well. And we are here converging today, Sunday evening, to deal with issues that has to do with Biafra struggle and agitation, and also continue to educate our people for them to be able to form their character as we march towards our liberation, which is Biafra restoration. Through referendum, we have to continue to reiterate our position that our demand had always been Biafra to a democratic process, which is a referendum. And I want to welcome Wada Jovista Chichi to join me on the platform. Wada, you're welcome to the program.
Good evening from here, Mazi, Ikem Patrick. It's nice having you once again today in the studio. Mazi Ikem Patrick, how are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Wada. It's my pleasure to be here with you. On the background is our guest for today, and very soon he will be introducing himself to Biafrans all over the world. And I hope that we'll just proceed with the questions as they come. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi.
So we want to introduce our guest. Hello, Mazi. Are you there?
Good evening, Mazi Patrick.
Yes, and I hope that Wada Jovista, you are getting the voice transmission. I don't know if it's coming out clear.
Yeah, I got his voice, but he should try to increase it a little bit.
Okay, let's see if we can increase the volume a little bit. Mazi, can you please communicate? Let's see if we can hear you clearly, because it's important that your voice comes out as our guest for today's program, that those who we are talking to, Biafrans and our viewers, will be able to have a clear picture and a clear voice transmission for them to really understand when you speak. So, Mazi, can you please introduce yourself?
Good evening. Biafrans all over the world, lovers of freedom. I remember Mazi Jesse I. Onyoko. Mazi Jesse I. Onyoko is a humble servant of indigenous people of Biafra. I happen to be the chief servant in the zoo as the national coordinator of IPOB in Nigeria, and I coordinate IPOB in West Africa as the deputy West African rep. There we know. I help from Aba province in Biafra land.
Thank you very much, Wada. Hope he is clear while I work on other technical issues.
Yes, it is coming out clear. There's no problem with his voice.
Okay. So, Wada, do you proceed with the first question?
All right. Yes, I will. And I want to let Biafrans and the viewers all over the world, I apologize for not sending my greetings to our great and wonderful viewers. Good evening to you all. And once again, you are welcome to BTV. So today with Mazi JCI Onyoko, we're going to be looking at the trajectory of the Igbo Must Go, the history and the narrative, and where it is being pushed to today and how it started. But before we do that, we know that there are other trendings in Nigeria which we want to talk about before we get into the main business of the day. Mazi JCI, are you hearing me?
Live and direct. I can hear you very clear.
Thank you so much. Mazi, you are aware of the draconian and subversion bill sponsored by the Speaker of the House of Representatives by name Tajuddin Abbas. Though they say the subversion bill has been withdrawn, but it is still very necessary that we bring such a subversion bill to a highlight. So, Mazi, what do you think that people need to know about this subversion bill?
Well, if I want to be honest with you, I will say that the subversion bill didn't emanate from the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
This bill was an executive bill pushed by the government of the day because the government of the day is an unconstitutional government. It is an illegal government that does not have the mandate of the people. So he feels it's not responsible to nobody. He doesn't give a damn. He doesn't care about the party or the people, rather. APC, from its formation to present, has always toyed that part of dictatorship. They have they have military style. They don't have regard to rule of law. APC, as an Islamic party, a sectarian party, a party that pursues a tribal objectives. APC is not a national party. APC does not pursue national interests. So, in their usual style, since they grab power, because APC has never won elections in the history of the zoo, you can't pinpoint any state that APC won. APC only gets always still political office, like Chindu said, if they grab power and run. So that's been the style of APC. So when they grab power, they look for illegal means, they look for ways of legalizing illegality to retain or sustain their grip on power. So this bill that was brought to the House was brought on purpose. If I tell you that one of the reasons why that bill was brought is because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, don't argue with me. The zoo called Nigeria has done everything they could do manipulatively, obtaining legal principles and procedures to jail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it has all failed. It has all amounted to efforts in futility. Now, they brought a bill that will enable them to jail agitators. Where is that done? In the law, in law all over the world, there are only two schools of thought. Because we know law we practice today is the same everywhere in the world. Law started from one spot, every history of law points to one direction, one source. The only two schools in law is the naturalist and the legal positivist. So in the name of positivism, any law enacted by the Leviathan is said to be law. That's what the legal positivists believe. But philosophically speaking, because law has its root in philosophy, that's what we call philosophy of law. I'm a student of jurisprudence. In philosophy of law, we have discovered that the basis for every law in every nation is a natural law. What is natural law? Natural law are laws given to man by his nature. Right to live is not given by the state. It's a natural right. Freedom of expression is not given by the state. It's a natural law. And you know that any country that is signatory to the United Nations, any country that is a member of the UN, is automatically signatory to all the UN conventions. I will remind you that this law is in the UN Charter of Human Rights. So the subversion bill is a clear violation of natural law. It's in a clear conflict with social contract. In Article 3 of the UN Declaration of Rights, it says that people, it is a natural right of the people to exercise freedom of expression, to decide how they rule themselves. These laws are equally inculcated in African Charter. It started in Africa. It was first enacted in Egypt, 1981. In 1986, African Union recognized it. These laws have been in existence for over 40 years, and they've been domesticated in the Nigerian laws as well. So for you to make this kind of draconian law is a harsh law, a law that doesn't take the people's interest into cognizance. And it naturally says that any law that violates the natural law should not be obeyed. It's a principle in law anywhere in the world. What I'm telling you now is a universal principle in law, that any law that comes in contradistinction to the principles of natural rights should be what? Jettisoned. Such laws should be ignored. Such laws must not be made anywhere in the world. So, for anybody to harbor this kind of thought, it shows that the people that run the zoo has no plan to repent. They are bent on evil, and the evil will consume them. Because why? The people in Africa, in particular, don't understand the global political dynamism. They don't know there is more to politics. They don't know that the socio-political foundations, they don't know that the societies has forces that guide them. They don't know there are spiritual paths to every society. There are certain things you do in a society, whatever holds it together will live. For instance, now, Nigeria was predicated on certain dubious laws, treaties that the British got us to sign. And it has expired in 2014. So anything you begin to do until that law is renegotiated, law is what? A covenant. They are spiritual. Anytime you negate a covenant, you come under a curse anywhere in the world. The covenant that brought the entity called Nigeria expired until they do something about it. They continue to have problems. So what I got to say about that law is that it was designed to stifle agitation. It was designed to see the mouth of those complaining. That shows that we have leaders that have no plans to repent. People who steal, they want a enacted law to punish looters. So they only are interested in protecting themselves and coming against those who cry out for justice. It was a law meant to seal the mouth of justice, but IPOB prevailed. Why do I say IPOB? The greatest hit they got came from IPOB. They won't tell you. The only thing that keeps the zoo civil is IPOB TS. IPOB media warriors, no force in the world can contend with them or challenge them. Do you know how much they voted in the past to fight IPOB? All the big companies, social media outfits, all their machine engines were deployed to fight IPOB and they all failed. Britain opened so many institutions, BBC this, BBC that, to fight IPOB, they all failed. America, all the mainstream media were deployed and given assignment. Can I give you an example for you to know how serious it is? Anything you type now, put IPOB in it or DOS, they will place restriction on it. It has a number it can fly. In the zoo called Nigeria, you cannot put it to more than 5 people. If you mention anything against Fulani or Britain there, you can post it only once. If they don't like the content, they put it down. They'll tell you that you've broken their social community rules. So that is how serious the fight is. This law was brought purposefully to move out to jail. Our members are incarcerated for over 3 years, like the man that was released. The lawyer that came from the Boy State that just attended the Nnamdi court case that was kidnapped in Kogi State, that was locked up in Wawa prison. There are still many of our brothers in Wawa prison as we speak now. They are looking for laws to jail them. They have not found a law, a legal ground to jail them. As I speak now, they went to the east last December. Randomly, big young men. Many of them don't know who is IPOB, what IPOB represents. They don't even know the meaning of IPOB. They brought them to the north, put them in different prisons, because we sent people to visit them recently. As I speak, could you believe that they pick up to 56 people were picked up in December? 3 has died. Innocent people that committed no crime. Innocent people have nothing to do with IPOB. They don't even know what IPOB means. They picked them up and locked them up. The one prison, the one they kept there, many has died. A few are still remaining. Last time they told a few, just say you are guilty. Let's jail you. Let it be on record that they are jailing IPOB members. And they know that under a normal circumstance, those things will be jettisoned, somebody will challenge them. And it will bring their evil, their ineptitude, their wickedness, and the legal foolishness to limelight. They are now looking for law they can use to jail the innocent people crying for their rights. That's what I got to say about this. Wada.
Thank you so much, Mazi, for this highlight. You see, as you were, please do not open the phone lines now because I can hear the phone lines ringing. It's not yet time, please. Mazi, as you were talking, you see so many things were running on my mind, and I'm sure the same way it was also running on the minds of our viewers and our great listeners as well. You see, we can see everything running in carnival. We saw what happened that day as the Speaker of the House, the same sponsor of this evil bill, was denying on the ground or was denying in the House that nobody moved a motion for dissolution of Nigeria. Pardon me, please. And there was this tumult in the House, and hours after the disagreement in the House of Reps, the next thing we saw is this very bill to be sponsored by the same man who refused even to replay what happened if he was denying it. And again, we can see how they planned protests. And before you know it, they started planning the Igbo must go. And at the same time, these very people came out openly everywhere, accusing the Igbos, the IPOB, the Obedient, the P2B, that they were the planners of the protests. Now, I am trying to bring out how everything is in Coneva. Now, is this the same thing that happened in 1945 and 1953? That between the meeting between AG and NCNC, where a motion was moved by the AG group, the AG and the NCNC supported. It was moved by Akintola, supported by Enahoro and then NCNC. But before you know it, they started committing pogrom against the Igbos in the streets of Jos. Mazi, is that the same thing that we are just seeing today?
Yes, the answer is yes. Wada, personally, for me, the callers for Igbo must go protests are great people that deserve award. If I own a media house, like it's almost a practice. There's media houses that give out awards in this part of the world. If I own big media houses and I want to give award, whoever called for Igbo must go protest in Lagos deserve an award. That's the most patriotic person. Those are real people, not con people, not people who say A and they practice B. The first man to call for Nigeria to divide was a Yoruba man. They assassinated him. One man woke up one day and said that Nigeria has no basis to be together. They killed him. They wasted him. Whoever is calling for Igbos to go has just named a voice of prophecy.
Mazi, can I come in? Mazi, can I come in a bit, because it's very, very important that we portray the Igbo Must Go campaign in a more clearer perspective. The Igbo Must Go campaign was a campaign to leave Lagos and leave the Southwest, and not to leave Nigeria. So how do we reconcile the fact that there is no way you can ask Igbos to leave the Southwest without recognizing their agitation for their liberation or for their own referendum, because under normal circumstances, the request for Igbo must go is supposed to be give Igbos referendum for them to decide, just like we are demanding. Don't you think that it is not a balanced it's not a balanced call for Igbos to exit Nigeria in the manner in which it is being done by those in the West? They do the West, yes.
Mazi, you need to understand something. In philosophy of logic, there's what we call reasoning from particular to general, and reasoning from general to particular. Now, the call for Igbos to leave might not come universally. It might not come at the same time at every place at the same time. It has to start from somewhere. So the syllogism, the philosophical and logical question here that we're looking at is from a particular place. It will spring from a spot. This logic they're putting up is a welcome development. It's divinely orchestrated. Whoever made the call is probably understand history, or the spirit of ancestors inspired he or she to make that move to avert a repeat of the past. Now, how the genocide occurred in the zoo prior to the major one, Biafran war, the Biafran genocide, where even the Biafran genocide were mainly because of the evil hate that were disseminated by BBC and the Yoruba Gota media. So, the same feeling, the same socio-political construct, the same garbage that has been going on is what is replaying itself out now. That we are not one people, we have not succeeded in building a nation. Then I will remind you that the people that concocted you, put it together, told you at the point of amalgamation that if after 100 years you are not able to build a nation, that you can separate. Nobody is talking about all those important clauses to this evil union. Nobody is talking about them. It's just like a marriage that got underway. One party is enjoying the marriage so well, and the marriage is not even working at all. And he insists that we must remain together because of what he's getting, and he goes ahead and tear the marriage certificate. Now the marriage has expired, the certificate has been torn, and he's refusing to let the other partner go. That's the case we have in Israel. The person calling for Igbo must go has done the needful. What the Yorubas are doing is what Igbo political elites should be doing. But in their cowardice, in their idiocy, in their greed and selfism, because everything about them revolves around self-aggrandizement. Because Wike is allowed to do small oil bunkering, he has a few billions. He has never seen billions before in his life, before he go to the government cycle. Now he has some few billions. Why should he talk? It does not matter how many of our people that are dying of hunger. Because a few present political figures in Bayelsa, in Akwa Ibom, like Ababio, they have a few billions in their coffers to play with. They don't care what our people go through. So the call for Igbo must go doesn't come uniformly at the same time. It has to start from a point. Now you look at what is happening because, like I said, the illiterate, the certificate forgers that are misleading the Zulu don't understand anything about how society runs. Every society is predicated on ideas, principles that are enacted by people who sit down and think them out, and experiment them, and they begin to implement them. that the zoo has completed as I speak. I'm going to talk about, if you permit me, I think my major discourse here is to talk about why truly evil must go. That is what I would love to talk about. And I want you to ask that as a question. Give me the permission to tell Biafrans why the call for evil must go is ordained by Elohim. It's a call that should have been made from our own side. IPOB has been making that call. Nobody pays attention to it. Now the chicken has come to roost. The call is coming for the camp of the enemy. Can't you see how Elohim works? Somebody said miracle made the tire Jesus. How could it be a Yoruba man that is asking for evils to go? Mazi came out, put you wrong. You are wrong by saying that it's evils to leave the southwest. No. It's evils to leave Nigeria. Because the same principles that happens in the southwest are obtainable in the north. Go to Kanu. So many are a lot of northern youth are not happy that a greater portion of their land have been taken over by evils. Certain sector of the economy across the board in the zoo is dominated by the Igbos. As far as motor pass is concerned, nobody, nowhere, no other race, no other tribe dares try the Igbos there. As far as buying and selling is concerned, if there are 2 markets in Lagos, the rest assured that if this 2 market have 5,000 shops put together, 4,860 of the shops are occupied by the Igbos and Biafrans alike. So they feel intimidated. What is happening to the Igbos is exactly what happened to the Jews in Europe. So many years ago, the Jews were dictating the pace of German economy. In case you don't know, the largest number of the race that won the ethnicity that has the largest number of Nobel Prize in the whole world are Jews. They're the most intelligent people. There's no gainsaying that the Igbos are the most intelligent black race. Everybody knows. My latest findings show that the Jews came from Igbo land. So many of you will not believe, but that's a debate for another day. So that intelligence, that ingenuity given by Elohim, deposited in the DNA, in the what do you call it, genetic composition of an average Igbo man was the same thing that replicated that happened in Europe before the Hitlers of this world rose. Why? Out of envy. In case you don't know as well, I'm a gospel preacher. The same thing happened in the Bible. Jesus prospered to the point of envy. They envied him. Anywhere they went to, they prospered. Why? The hand of Elohim, the hand of Chukwukabiama is upon them. Anywhere they go, they must prosper. And they say that they suffered no more to do them no harm. So touch not. That is why no matter how much you hate them, they keep flourishing. No race have been killed as much as the Igbos. And yet, we are still more. Imagine there was no Biafra war. Imagine you can have a genuine census in the zoo, you will discover that the ratio of Igbo to any other, Igbo will have over 35% of the whole population of the zoo. There's no portion of the zoo you go to, you don't meet Igbo people. As I speak now, if you see the crowd, the number of Igbo people in Maiduguri, with all the Boko Haram, you'll be dazed, you'll marvel. Niger Republic, just Niger here, there's an Hausa enclave where you have Fulanese. They don't speak English. If you know the amount of Igbos there, run the family there, let people in Niger, when they make their financial commitment, I'll be asking the guy, where do you guys get all this money from? Ordinary Niger. When he tells me how many they are, I have meetings with him severally as a coordinator rep. You see that we are everywhere. Nobody can help it. There's nothing you can do about it. So the call for Igbo to go is a universal call. What is happening in Lagos is happening in Abuja. They are doing everything to suppress the Igbos in Abuja. They are doing everything. They will suppress Igbo in Igbo land. If you go to Port Harcourt and see what Igbo people do to Igbos, you will begin to marvel. Somebody speaking the same language with you, treat you like shit. But I'm not angry with them. They're acting out of ignorance. Others, well, God has started helping us. Light is coming in this direction. So, Mazi, if you permit me, I want to talk about why Igbos must go.
Okay, Mazi, if I may ask, like you've mentioned, because we are remaining within the context of the Igbo must go agitation on the southwest. Don't you think that the Igbo must go agitation is just purposely to take away the investment of Ndi Igbo in the southwest and destroy whatever they must have built over the years? Don't you think that is just the basis? Not because they wanted the Igbos to have their freedom from Nigeria.
Yes, Mazi, you are right. But we are going to use it. We will use it against them. The primary purpose why the proponent of Igbo must go came up, spewed the trash. It's not because they didn't want Igbo to go. One, they brought it to divert attention. Attention was on the protests, end bad government protests. That was the fulcrum of this whole thing that has put now. They wanted people to take their mind away from that. So, the Igbo too will go. They agitated so that Igbos does not participate. Those people never believed that Igbos truly will not participate in this end bad government protest. They thought Igbos were pretending. They thought Igbos were just claiming we will not, so that nobody will hold them responsible. They know that if the Igbos get involved in the protest, that's the end of Tinubu's government. And that's the truth of the matter. If the Igbos had joined our protest, it would have ended there. So we have our reasons. We have lost enough. The remnant remaining are going to build Biafra. We are not prepared to lose anybody again. It doesn't mean we are afraid of death. No, we don't fear. We are fearless before our enemies. But because we said nobody should protest, they were looking for means to divert attention. So, okay, if you guys are going to protest against Tinubu government, then Igbo must go. So when we threaten them now, they will back down. That was number one. Number two, they mean it. They have started it. Mazi came in case you don't know. The Igbo must go protest had started. They surrounded it. They came to Gulano Drive and they broke all Igbo shops and cut away all the goods. So Igbo must go is leave your property and go home. And we can tell them it will not happen. Not in this date and time. Such could have happened 300 years ago, not now. We are told, I said it on air, everybody living in the southwest space, they took your property, keep the document. A group will collect it at the right time. There are certain things about that I will show on air. Mazi came, I can give you an estimate of how many Igbo property that have been destroyed in Lagos. If I say it, you will scream. Tinubu and the Shawolu and all those fans that walk around them, they are not aware that we are keeping record. All the Igbo properties, because when we talk about Igbo, who is Igbo? A beauty man is Igbo, in case you don't know. It's when they come to political discourse, they tell you, no, they're not Igbo. They're Igbo. Ijo is Igbo, in case you don't know. When they want to Igbo, they say, no, they're Ijo, they're not Igbo. But everything they deny Igbo, they have denied Ijo. Why? Bring them here and map a particular Ijo and say, this is the Igbos. In case you have forgotten or you don't even know, many people don't know that where you call Benin today, Edo State, Igodo, was Southeast in 1962, was Southeast in 1961. Taraba State was Southeast, in case you don't know. The whole of Benue State was Southeast, in case you don't know. I know, and I'm telling you of what I know for sure. So the white man came here and identified everybody in all this space as Igbos. Then when they noticed that there is a little variation language, dialectical differences, they can't capitalize on it to spread their hair, to spread the division. That is why you had a Midwest emerging, not Mid-East. A character that was now given autonomy, regional autonomy, and is now branded Midwest. Why will it be Midwest when that space was Southeast before granted autonomy? Have you seen all the game that Britain played? All the dirty and foolish game. But it's backfiring on them. Britain will go down. The prophet said it, nobody listened to him. Britain is going down in a shop where there will be nothing called the UK. UK will be wiped out on the surface of the earth for messing with the children of Elohim. Mark my words. Only do I said it. The whole of UK. You see these people that the UK used, that the British used to kill innocent people in Africa, those people will destroy that place. The place will be completely destroyed. The place will be ruined completely. Nobody will exist in that space in a short while. Because what will happen there, the kind of weapon that we use in that space, no animal that breathes will be able to exist there in another 50, 100 years. Did you see British police bowing to Islamic leaders in London? British police, white people, we are bowing, not one, not two, in a large number, bow today. Those are the people in charge now. As I speak, the Arab, the same people they used to destroy Biafra, the same people they used to destroy Africa. If you know how evil the Brits are, the Luciferian, I don't know if there's any race that has affinity with Lucifer more than Britain, the West. Look at the evil they did in the Middle East. Where you call Egypt today is where they stole everything they're using against us. Egyptian spirituality is what they termed Christianity. Egyptian what do you call them? Legends are the ones you have, the names you have in the Bible now, to tell all the story. And they sold it to us. They borrowed the spirituality. They came to, in the days of Alexander the Great, Napoleon, what's it called? They came to Egypt, packed all the books in the library, took them to Alexandria, and gave them to Aristotle to study. Aristotle did a good job. He studied everything, wrote them down, and renamed everything and put his name. Today you open anything you check, you say Greek, according to Greek. And the Greek, these things are not indigenous original to the Greek. The owners of the history, the owners of the ideology, nobody makes credit to them. And what did they do? They wipe out that place. Strangers occupy Egypt today. They changed the name from Kemet to Egypt. Concord a lot of books, the one they call spiritual books, to give the historic credence. Today, we are the one bowing to them. Everything that they know, they learned from Egypt. In case you don't know, all the first school they ever attended, this Western civilization started in Athens. All the Ionians, all great philosophers we talk about, they all went to Egypt to study. The same thing they've done in the zoo. The British came here and they saw that the resources, what they call the liquid gold, was in abundance in Biafra land, in Igbo land, and among our cousins at the water coastal region. What did they do? They began to plan on how to take over that resources. Because we didn't know what we had. We didn't know what that thing was. That is why there was amalgamation. Amalgamation was simply done to bring strangers to be in charge so that when they need the resources, they will call Sokoto. They don't have to call Calabar. They don't have to call Onitsha. So that is the evil they succeeded in doing.
So Wada, do you have any further questions for Mazi JCI before we move into another topic of discussion?
Of course, I will always have my questions. Mazi, this inflammatory comment was made by the current essay to Mr. President. That is a Bayo Ononoga, the open threat he gave to the Igbos during 2023 campaign and the election period. Even till today, the tweet is still there on his X account, and that was about 18 months ago. And just like you say, that it started from one man, and from there they continued. But little did they know that all they tried to use against the Igbo man, against the children of Chukwokika Abiyama, against IPOB and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we turn against them, because it is no longer what they thought that they are seeing. Now, Mazi, despite that everything they are doing is turning against them, do you think that if it is an Igbo man that had made this open threat, and also, because I want you to reconcile all these things to what is going on presently, the flags that were raised, or that was raised in the north, several states like Kanu, Kaduna, Jos. I listened to one government official that was interviewed on one national television, and the man was saying that, oh, the people raised the flags, they were illiterate. Little did they even know that some of them, that even when you call them and ask them which flag is that they may even be unable to tell you that it's a Russian flag. That even the tailor that made the flags may also be ignorant. Now they are seeing all these reasons. Mazi, do you think that if all these things are coming from the Igbos, do you think that this is the way that they will be handled?
Yes. If it were in the Igbo space, more than 500 villages would have been burnt by now. If those flags were raised in Aba, Onisha, Asaba, Calabar, Wari, by now, the whole of the state would have been on flame. They would have deployed their military there to burn. Just yesterday, Boko Haram killed 6 policemen in Zamfara. No village is burned. So the call for Igbo must go. This is one of the reasons why Igbo must go. When Olanuga, whatever he calls himself, that made the threat during the election, that's one of the reasons why Igbo must go. Since we cannot vote in Lagos, but we can pay all the tax. Tinubu makes billions in Lagos. 33 billions they make in Lagos. Is it in a month or in a week? Where do they get it from? All the markets of the Igbos. Anytime they need money, they lock one market. They tell the market leaders who are Igbos, go and bring 5 million. Go and bring 20 million. That's what they do in Lagos, in case you don't know. When it's time for election, they are not allowed to vote. It still pisses me off to how the Igbos, what they still doing in Lagos. It beats my imagination. I've never seen the people as stubborn and daft as the Igbos. Tinubu has not stopped demolishing Igbo houses. That's why I said those who made the call for Igbo must go, although they made it, the motive was different. They made it to divert attention from the protest, and they made it to create room for all their talks to go and, as usual, as scavengers, go and loot and steal Igbo properties. But it has turned out to be a good thing. They are calling for Igbo must go, and the Igbo truly will go now. Igbo, it's time for Igbo to go. So I need you to permit me, somebody to ask me, why must Igbo go? What are the reasons why Igbo need to go now before another genocide repeats? The same resentment, the same feeling, the same political crisis that was in the air in the 60s. We have a worse scenario now. That is why Igbo need to go before another genocide. Because in the age where we are now, there are more Igbos in Lagos now than you had in the 60s, in case you don't know. There are more Igbos in Abuja now than you had in the 60s, in case you have forgotten. There are more Igbos outside the Biafran territory. There are more Igbo, because when we talk about Igbos, let me tell you for free, anybody whose mother ties two-piece wrapper, you are Igbo. Whether you are a Gala, Igede, Isoko, what's it called? Gorobo, Ijo, Mikodo. As long as your mother ties two-piece wrapper, you are Igbo by ancestry. And please, for those of you who are educated, please jettison your prejudice, jettison what you've been told, jettison your primitive hatred for the Igbos, because that's what you are meant to know in the zoo. The zoo is designed and fashioned that the only thing that keeps the zoo together is Igbo hate. That is the reason why they're calling Igbo's name. Hausa is protesting. They say it's Igbo, it's Victory. Because Igbo hate is the only disease that plagues the zoo. One of my boys did a cartoon which was added in this jingle. That the greatest sickness that plagues the zoo is hepatitis. That's the greatest disease the zoo has. Chindu identified it. Separately, talked about it. So the greatest problem that the zoo have is the hate for the Igbo. Where did they get it from? That's what Britain taught them. Britain does not fear anybody as much as they fear the Igbos. And let me tell you why they fear us. In the whole of the zoo called Nigeria, it's only the Biafrans that killed the Brit. I've said it before, and I will repeat. Why do I repeat all this? Many of you don't know history. Many of our people don't read history. Many of our people have no time to check what happened yesterday. And they don't know that history repeats itself after a cycle of time. So, the only people that kill the Igbos, the Brits, who are they? Igbo people, the Biafrans. Their mother tied to slapper. They practice 4 market days. Eke Unko Ori. They call it different name. In Benin, Eke Aro. That they call Aro is our 4. But don't worry, we're not really here to argue all those words. The zoo have told them long story to make them feel that their civilization is older and longer than that of the Igbo. And it's not true. Let honest and academicians come. Yes, there are chronological evidences. The Ibuku artifact is older than the Ife artifact, is older than Benin artifact put together. So there are scientific and professional ways that we check date and time, we check what has happened in the past. They have professional historians who know what I know. So the Igbo civilization is the oldest. We are the ancient people. Apart from the Kokoshan, we are the next race that fill the earth. The Japanese are Igbos. The Chinese are Igbos. Everybody in where you call Asia, they are all Igbos. That is their ancestry. Because they are honest people. Chinese say that they are cousins, they are relations in Africa. They see that they are not from the Caucasian. Because most of them who are educated, who are anthropologists, know that we are only 2 species that survive the era of the survival of the fittest. I talk about it every time. So that those who are educated should go and find out what is called Australopithecus boisei. That is the Caucasian race.
You are gradually moving into evolution. Can't we have it as a topic one day?
Yes, why not? We can.
Okay, now Mazi, are you now saying that Igbophobia was created by the Britain?
Yes. Igbophobia was created by Britain, and why? The Brits saw a people who are very intelligent, who are very smart, who are very hard working, who are so determined, a people who are fearless. The Brits were massacred in large numbers in Iguane. That's why till tomorrow they don't allow people from that space to have control political power. Anybody that killed the Brits structures things like this, which means when they go to Biafra and take all the oil, which means when they go to Biafra and take all the oil, and their master Britain takes maybe 75%, the remaining 25% they give to the zoo, they will share it according to the number of the local governments, and they give Kanu 44 and give Biafra only 8. Let me put it in billions. Imagine the sharing national cake. Kanu will collect 44 billion when Biafra collects only 8 billion. And all the oil, 40-50% of the resources that sharing was taken from Biafra. The gold in Zamfara belongs to only Zamfara. Do you see why the zoo can never be salvaged? The zoo can never, anybody you like bring. If Jesus Christ we read about is a man. You bring him to lead the zoo. He still cannot repair the zoo because the foundation is faulty. Anything built on injustice will always throw out good people. It will throw out good ideas. It will throw out good practices. Igbos are good people. We develop everywhere we go. That's why the society hates us. The Nigerian society is toxic to evil, to good. Nigerian society was concocted. Like I say, when you talk about the crucibles of an evil man in a foreign land, we are talking about that concoction, the cage where the evil man found himself. The crucible refers to that, that enclosure where the evil man will now eventually emerge to something better. So the zoo, the contraption, the British, because it was built by heartless people for imperialistic exploit or exploitative blood-spilling adventure, and for the liquid gold called crude oil. Do you know that to steal the crude that belongs to another person, you have to become cruel? You have to become heartless. The British people are cruel and heartless because they can't survive without stealing. They have nothing. Pretty much of all the resources that run the world comes from Africa. And that is why they have their grip on Africa. But there's a good news. Freedom is coming. Liberation is coming. There's a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu generation. We are that generation. We have started effecting change without them knowing. Change has come in the Sahel state. Change is coming. Biafra is coming. It's not negotiable. Biafra is sacrosanct. Biafra has been given. Spiritually, Biafra is gone. Those fools in our Asura don't even know that Biafra has gone. The people holding Biafra are not talking again. They're just looking at us. What will they do? Let's wait a little longer. How long can we keep it? How long can we keep the contraction? How long will it take us to see the mold? That is the game they are now playing.
Mazi, there is a question I would have loved to ask as regards to for the fact that you are within the contraption. How do you give us your perspective of the direction of the economy of the zoo as it stands today?
The zoo economy is on a downward slide. The zoo economy is on a fast track reverse. It's moving on an astronomical speed backwards. Now I'll put it to you that the progress or the rate of progress made during Obasanjo and Jonathan to now is double negatively in the reverse. Because Buhari came and started running backward, pack all our money to buy arms and give Fulanis to be killed. Buhari sold our oil for credit in advance. Why? He thought Kanu will accept the offer of eastern states to go. So he mortgaged, he immediately went to sell the oil in Niger Delta. That's why we're telling our people there, don't fold your hands, they will consume you. In less than 10 years, your children will bear Muhammad and Musa for the killing of you. They thought Biafra Kanu will abandon them and go. And the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still where he is today is because of the Yoruba people. Because of Ijo, Ishekiri, Anang, Igodomidi, Agatu, Igala. But they don't know, but it's not important. A few of them know. One day they will know. So the zoo has no economy, Mazi. The economy is there. Now let me explain to you. In socio-political economy, there are indices of a growing economy. If you want to see economy that is doing well, there is something tripling. You know when you're driving a car, what's it called? That stuff goes to speedometer. There's something that is always moving up. When the car is, steaming, it's always up. So, and the speedometer will keep going up when the speed is increasing. When it's decreasing, you know that car is grinding. So the zoo is grinding. When you turn off the engine of a car that's been on motion for too long, the wheels will continue to roll to a certain point. The engine of the zoo has been turned off. The zoo is just a motion rolling to the hot, to grind. Now, how do I say so? All other people have jumped out. Those that built the zoo are running away. Why are they running away? They know that the zoo is dead. America know that the zoo is dead. I say it every day on air that the only people remaining in the zoo are scavengers. Those who are in Warri stealing oil for free. Those who are in Imo State piping our oil. They're in Obaro. All the oil that they steal, they take from Obaro, they don't pay 1 naira to another state. The zoo can't survive with economic injustice melted against the Igbos. They have laid pipe everywhere in Igbo land. They move all our resources to neighboring states. That is why they want to do another regionalism, balkanization, turn to regionalism. They want to take Ohaji because of the large deposit of gas to Akwa Ibom, to places where they know that their leaders will collect change and keep quiet. But see that the Igbos must die. There's no offer did not make to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Has he given you? No. Will they ever give him? Never. As little as we are, we can't tell you what we face. So people like us want to be wealthy or rich. At the snap of our hand, billions will run into our accounts. There are people who all they care is just put us in your platform, forward what you're doing to us. Name your price every month. Will we ever accept that? Never. We prefer death. All we care is freedom. And we must get Biafra. So Mazi, the zoo has no economy. He said, now, tell you, the why zoo have no economy? Why? That's what they call economic blueprints in every country. Every country have developmental plans. They have long-term developmental plans and short-term. The zoo has no short-term, they have no long-run, they have no long-term developmental plan. There is no developmental plan. What they are, the zoo is a carcass where everybody goes to steal. Chindu has come. Chindu will outpace everybody. What IDB stole from the zoo, from oil windfall, $2.something billion as at that time. That's what Babangida sold. Now they're celebrating in 1983. But he institutionalized corruption. He institutionalized looting in the zoo. What did he do with all that money? He camouflaged that he was fighting a war in Ekomog, in Liberia. He was using that to steal. And he has stolen and stolen and stolen. Has he bettered his life? No. Is he a happy person? No. Will he ever be happy? He can never be happy. You can't steal public fund and be happy. Zoo has no economy. Got no economic blueprint. What? Tell me what Chindu has put on table. Did he bring technocrats? The answer is no. Obasanjo came into power and brought technocrats to assist him. He went to World Bank, bring the best. He brought the likes of Chasuru, bring the Kondi warriors for this war, bring the guy that is MD of African Development Bank, additional. They brought all these people to come and assist him to run the economy. And they claimed the economy was making giant strides. Look at during that Britain became the richest man in Africa, during all those regimes. What is happening now? So Jonathan came and brought all the Igbos, brought intelligent people. That's when there was an economy. When Ukoju was managing the economy. Now there's no economy. They're just there. What can we steal? And what can we pick? Let's take and get out of here. That's what they're doing. People knows Nigeria will disintegrate. But the only problem is that the way he's going, nobody knows how long it will last. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, you say no. He's waiting for October 1st. Are you sure you'll be there till October 1st? It's not a guarantee, it's not a certainty. Tinubu has more evil laws he wants to introduce. He has not seen space. The one Speaker of House of Representatives brought out is one. There are four ungodly demonic laws Tinubu want to bring in the Zoom. But I'm not sure he will have the chance to introduce them. Mazi, this is where I want to stop on this question.
Thank you very much. Mazi. One, I don't know if you have any question, and I would like as we proceed for the lines to be open, so that because we have already time passed, and we need to open the line for those who might want to call in. To do so. Please, I would like to request that that our director of technical director should just pull down the Skype ID, because we are not needing the Skype ID today. We'll be doing with the WhatsApp. Only the WhatsApp number, please, for those who want to call in, +49 15216609937, +49 15216609937. That is the number to call in. And we don't have much time any longer. We've been able to deal with some of the issues as they are happening presently in the zoo called Nigeria. We have been able to talk about the Igbo must go agitation in the Southwest, the request for Igbos to leave the Southwest. And we all know that Igbos cannot just go back to their villages without any legal accord, considering the fact that Igbos have lots and lots of properties running in billions in those regions, and you cannot deny them of their investments simply because you want to use your illegal agitation for Igbo must go, not because you actually wanted Igbos to go, but to take over their properties, to run another abandoned property project like it was done in between 1966 to 70. No, between 67 to 70, obviously. So that is the reality. The call for Igbos to leave the Southwest was not because they want Igbos to have their freedom, but because they want to take over the businesses of Igbos. They want to chase Igbos away and take over their properties. That is just the reality of the matter, whether we like it or not. That is the truth, because they feel that the economic dominance of the Igbos have to, in a way, be curtailed. We saw what happened when they said they wanted to construct a road to Calabar, and they went ahead to destroy a hotel resort owned by an Igbo man, and immediately after the destruction of that hotel resort, they turned back again to say, oh, we can no longer construct through that road. That is another Igbo must go strategy. Not because they wanted to construct a road through that path, but because they just want to run that business down. Mazi, can you please give us the real perspective? Because it is important that we bring it in a better context. Because if Igbos have to leave the Southwest, it has to go through a normal process. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Mazi, you're right. Yes, Igbos must go. It was a call made in divorce. It wasn't intentional. It is a positive error, because there are times where certain decisions taken in default could turn out to be an advantage. As it was done to divert attention from the bad government protests, to frustrate the Igbos, to threaten them, to make them feel if you participate, will come after you. It was another one, okay, good and fine. Did they go ahead and protest? We use this opportunity to loot them dry. So now, Igbos must go. And Igbos are going. There's no going back. Nothing will stop it. We will go. We have started going. Mazi, let me tell you for free that the quantum of move to the east is encouraging. That is why they state the first flag operation in Aba, because some people are trooping to Aba since the man there began to construct roads, construct area market. People are seeing reason to return home. That's what they're doing. That's why Fulani is working harder in Enugu State through their stooge, working harder in Imo State through their stooge. Wherever you have APC, what you have is an institutionalized gang of killers, bloodsuckers, and antisocial people who hate development. So they want people to go, we're going. You can't tamper with our properties. So all these ones you are destroying and stealing, they will hook you for NECO. It's all the properties you people are taking. You pay for it. A time will gone. These political criminals running the zoo now from the southwest. What annoys me is that southwest people are not as bad as they are portrayed by the politicians. Please don't get me wrong. I lived in southwest for like 38 years. I've said it before. I schooled in Ife. I schooled in Unilag. I mingle with people from that region. These strangers occupy their government houses. So Wuri is not from Lagos. Speaker of Lagos State House Assembly is not from Lagos. Tinubu is not from Lagos. These impostors, these criminals from wherever they come from, that are parading as Yoruba people, are not running Yoruba agenda. Sorry, I'm saying it from this platform. They are running their own selfish agenda. They are running their own agenda by their own clique. The consensus, the new honest Yoruba people told him, it is not your turn, it is the turn of the evils. It takes sincere people to talk in that manner. Those people that spoke in that manner are the true Yoruba people, are the true Yoruba politicians. What you have now is a gang of scavengers who want to grab as much as they can grab before everyone gets. It's just a pity that they didn't know they could have even tried to build the system. They're doing nothing. Where is the project they're doing? Elephant project everywhere that they used to siphon. Look at how much they spend on completing vice president out that had gotten to 75% completion. So you see, that shows you that's the volume of who they are, or the kind of people they are. Where is accountability? Where is NNPC? Why is the refineries not working? Now, I want to tell you, somebody was asking, what is the state of the zoo? The zoo has no economy. Because what it takes in the economic cycle, the West controls the African economy. As long as you still pay allegiance to the West economically, politically, ideologically, you cannot make progress. All the breakthrough institutions are designed to keep Africa one. There's nothing called the United Nations. In case you don't know, World Bank is designed to keep Africa poor. IMF is designed to protect Africa. Why did IMF approach Africa to take loan? How many Europeans took IMF? When Greece has economic problem, did they give them IMF loan? The answer is no. So if they want to be free in Africa, they need to abandon NATO. There are the two forces are controlling the world right now. Is the BRICS or NATO? NATO is the old Roman Empire. The scavengers, the slave masters that have come to kill, steal, and destroy. If you clear their back, they tell you what to do. They don't give good advice. Britain has never advised anybody right. America has never advised any country right. If they have, why did they do what they did in Libya? Why did they destroy Iraq? Why did America destroy Afghanistan? They are doing more evil than good. All they do is to keep Africa down. No economy works in Africa. How can a normal human being wake up and say that the biggest project in West Africa should not excel? Sorry, Dangote is not my friend. I don't like him. I will never like him. But I tell you for free that the biggest thing that the zoo has right now is that refinery. If they are not cowards, they will allow that refinery to work. It will bring down the price of fuel. If they allow that refinery to work, it will improve the value of the naira. Why will we be importing fuel? When you have 3 refineries, they build one bigger than
There's so many calls kept coming, please. I think we start taking calls, please. So many calls kept coming.
Okay, can we take the first caller, please?
All right, first caller on the line. Good evening and welcome to the program. Yes, you're on WhatsApp. You have been holding on for the past 6 minutes. Go ahead, ask your questions and make your contributions.
Agreed the principal officer of IPOB Worldwide, Directorate of State of Biafra, IPOB Worldwide Eastern Security Network. I greet my leader, Mazi, down the camp. My fellow brothers and sisters from Biafra land, you see what happened to us on this planet Earth. The people that caused it must pay. They must pay so dearly for it. You see these people.
Mazi, I don't know if you are hearing what he's saying.
Yes, I see you clearly. If you can help me, what did he say? What is his question? These people messed our land up completely. But I must greet IDOP worldwide that pick up everything, that they persist. We picked it up and packed it, and still packing it, fixing it, and we must fix it in order. Don't wait till anybody come back to fix it. That's why we cannot call anybody. We are the one to fix it. And they must pay so dearly for it, for the atrocities they committed in our land. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi, and visitor. Thank you very much. Keep on the good work.
Mazi, you didn't tell us your name and where you are calling from.
I'm calling from Italy. I'm calling from Italy. Mazi, coordinator of Milano. So, thank you very much.
Thank you for your country.
Thank you, Mazi. Do we have another caller?
Let's go ahead. So many, but some have dropped. I know they will keep coming. Mazi, let me ask, do you think that because of all this, and because they have already hashtag this Igbo must go, do you think that is why insecurity is first of all created in the Southeast? Well, let me pick this call, please. Good evening, caller. Your name and where you are calling from, please.
We have a caller. Mazi, we have a caller. Let's take this call, please.
This is Biafra daughter, the daughter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Edo State, Igodomigodo. Thank you for your great job.
You're welcome.
The reason why I called this evening, great Biafra, I greet my leader, I greet my Biafrans, IPUB, my great leaders, DOS. Why I call, there's no question. The reason why I call, if we can do it, this is the time we need to do it to restore Biafra. Who no fish shit for Nigeria, now we they take the land. What they call the Yoruba? Enough is enough for this their nonsense. If we can do it and live in Nigeria now, we need to do it. But Tinubu will not tell us that he's dead. He doesn't hear what they are saying now. So many, the name that I will call them. So he cannot tell me that he doesn't understand with the language that the people of Yoruba, they are singing out, the music they are singing out. See, our body they hot. Our body they hot. Otunubu should send paper. We want to go. Otunubu should send paper for referendum. And they should pay their court order and release the great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If they do these two things, they see us from their land. Anywhere they see, let they carry and go. Anywhere they want carry and go. We are tired of Nigeria. We are tired of Nigeria. We are willing to go. We are willing to go. They should stop insulting us. We don't deserve all this nonsense from Yoruba. We don't deserve it. Enough is enough. If the Yoruba can tell us to sign the paper and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally and give us the day of referendum, we will leave. And if they do it the other way, we are not afraid of them. Any Biafra they push, if Yoruba push, you push them back and protect yourself. Rubbish. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Thank you. Thank you, Mwada, for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Mwada.
Mazi, there is a question I would like to. Do we have a caller? Because there is a question I would like to ask. Mwada, do we have a caller? Okay, Mazi, don't you think that that Tinubu have the opportunity to put certain things right when it comes to the issue of agitation by putting the necessary infrastructures in place for a possible referendum through making the laws in the House of Assembly so that this request for referendum can, be put into place for whoever in Nigeria that that is seeking for that possibility of referendum. And if he fails to, do what he's supposed to do, don't you think that after his administration, that the Yorubas are also going to turn around to blame him for his failure and, in putting the right infrastructure in place.
Mazi, your question is well understood. I don't know Tinubu.
Mazi, I don't know your line. I don't know if your line is breaking or cracking or whatever, because there is a lot of underground noise there. If you can stay calm in one place, because there is a lot of noise in the background. You are making lots of movement. I don't know.
Okay, because of the noise, the caller, unmute yourself, please. I've unmuted you from here. Unmute yourself. Good evening and welcome to the program. Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you.
Okay. My name is Nozo. I'm calling from Ibuacha. The question that I want to ask is that, are you hearing me?
Go ahead, please.
Okay. When there's one time that our leader made one mention that anytime we didn't find him, that we should try everything possible to make sure that we do anything possible to destroy the zoo. And from what I'm seeing as these people are doing their own thing, I don't think that they have any intention of releasing him with this peaceful pattern. If there is any other way that we can go about it, at least let us do that one first. That is number one. That is number one that I want to say. And another one is, even when this our Saga was analyzing things, he said that this Igbo must go. This Igbo must go is a welcome development, because in all the whole angle, as far as Nigeria setting is concerned, the Igbos is hated everywhere. If you see the kind of maltreatment that they are giving to our people, it's nothing to write about. Even all these checkpoints, the way that they will be humiliating us is too much. And we should be calling all this that Igbo must go, even to exist Nigeria. That should be the talk of the town now, because the intimidation is too much. And finally, that I want to say is that there is a time that our leader made mention that if the only option that they give to us is war. Are you hearing me?
I'm listening. The world is listening to you.
If the only option that they give to us is to go by war, that by the time that the war will start, that they are going to make sure that weapon is being given to every doorstep of our people so that we can defend ourselves. Please, I want to say that so that the US will also be working on that. It's not only the volunteer people or ESN that we fight this battle.
Mazi, for correction purposes, the world is listening. International communities, they are watching us. Please, we are on national TV. IPOB is not known for violence. We are not calling for war, please. And there are some words that we don't use on national television, because IPOB is a peaceful movement, a peaceful organization that is pushing for disintegration of Nigeria and for liberation of the Biafrans and the entire black race. Peacefully, please, we are not violent. Go ahead with your remaining questions or summarize just in 10 seconds, please. Thank you.
Okay, I have had to know that what they are doing to us is, we that are here on the ground, we are receiving it heavily. That is the most reason that made me to sound like this. But no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. Mazi, did you get his question?
Can I respond to his first question?
Go ahead, Mazi.
Yes, the caller needs to understand that IPOB is a well-structured organization. IPOB is run by people, intelligent people, exposed, learned, and people who know what's up. IPOB is not run by miscreants, as they used to call us. IPOB is not run by garage boys, motorbike boys. No. IPOB is run by technocrats who work with, who have strategies. They work with strategy. IPOB is a very strategic place. So when they said, he's saying that we should do anything, if we don't find him, destroy the zoo. Yes, he said it. Is that the only thing he said? He can't do it to kill a back of Jews. Whatever Jews tells you, you do. Have you forgotten that he said that? Now, in the absence of Onion, the Jews is there doing the needful. Time changes. It's only a fool that goes to war with only one warfare pattern. When I watch football every day, I love using football. Everybody understand the rule of football. No coach goes to a tournament with only one player information. You tell the player, if these people will come this way, change your pattern. This person move back, you move forward. When it's like this, everybody move back. Don't allow, don't give them space to score. So IPOB is a very strategic place to run by strategic people. So if you expect us to just pick only one command from him, you understand it? We need to get so many commands, so many of them put together. We're only picking one. So he said, you don't, now you don't see me destroy the zoo. Hold on. Your case is like Nnamdi. They put inside shit. You know, when you're about to come out, they're complaining. We are gone. We are through. We have defeated the zoo. In case you don't know, maybe this coming out soon. Whether people want to believe him or not. I'm just telling you, and I'm saying to her, hey, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming out very soon. Biafra is going. Biafra is already gone. She's coming out soon. The two people have the honor to release him. If he fails to, no, Mazi Nnamdi God. In this time, I'm not releasing you. Only live in regret. Last week's people to release Kanu or miss the opportunity.
Thank you very much. And I would also like to add one or two words there. I can understand the frustration of the caller. He has complained about the level of intimidation, the harassment, the subjugation of our people, which is well understood. But I also want to make our people understand that the essence of some of these provocations are to push you to go to war. Yes, so our people need to understand that what you are going through, actually, what they are putting you through is a psychological trauma, and you must take advantage of it to build your mind up for the war situation, because there is nothing more they can do than what they have done so far and what they are doing right now. They have deployed every machinery to see that they destabilize our economy, they destabilize the eastern region, they frustrate our people, that they mentally destroy our people. But we have to remain resilient. We have to remain patient because our people say on board on our full on AB. You know, so we must understand the psychology of our enemies. It is a well worked out program to frustrate our people and, you know, see our people start speaking in different voices. But we must all come together in unity to understand that we cannot go to war unprepared, if at all we have to. We must learn from the lesson of the past and make sure that we coordinate ourselves. But I can tell you that we don't even need to go to war for Nigeria to crumble. Because
the country is already crumbled.
Because
it has already crumbled.
The consumption have already gone into abyss. You know, so for me, I would encourage our people to continue to mind your businesses, remain focused, continue to build our economy, because we are going to need that economy. We cannot go into Biafra with a dilapidated economy. We must continue to invest in ourselves on individual levels. We must continue to take advantage of recent and modern technologies to improve, prepare the ground so that as soon as we're able to get Biafra, things will continue to flow and we will see progress in the land. Are there callers on the line?
Yeah, yes, the phone line has been buzzing. Yeah. The caller on the line, good evening and welcome to the program. Your name and where you're calling from, please. Caller on the line, you have been holding on for about 4 minutes now. Good evening and welcome to the program. Hello, caller, are you there? Caller,
Well,
can you hear me?
if the caller is not coming on board, I would also like us to look at this concept of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that if you do not see me, you should burn down the zoo. These have been rhetoric always used by certain individuals who feel that violence is an option. But what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu meant was that if you do not see me, but every day we are getting notifications from his whereabouts, and we understand the pain of his continuous illegal detention. But that continuous illegal detention is also part of the strategy to see how we can be pushed into reaction, because the zoo want to set the pace for us. And let us not forget that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have also told us that the zoo cannot set the pace for us, that we have to determine the pace. We have to determine that we are the one that will push them and show them where to fall. So when you allow your emotion to override your sense of reasoning, you find yourself falling into the trap of your enemy easily. So we must understand that we cannot go ahead and do things ahead of time. We must wait and be patient, because everything has got its time. And when the time comes, naturally, those actions you are expecting will definitely take its course. Are there callers?
So many callers. Caller on the line, good evening and welcome to the program. I hope this problem is not emanating from me here. Caller on the line, can you hear me?
Well, if we don't have callers,
Good evening. Your name and where you are calling from, please. Go ahead, please. I think the problem is from the caller. He will speak up and go down, and the voice will disappear. It's from the caller because caller, are you there? Please change your.
Well, I don't know if I'm coming out clear.
Okay, you are coming out right now.
Over here.
You are coming out right now. Go ahead.
Should I go ahead?
Yes, your name and where you are calling from, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. Our host, Wada Jovita, and Mazi Patrick. We appreciate you very, very much. And I want to say special greetings to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and of course to the Director of State, the US, who are wise. My name is Mazi Bush. I'm from the Igbo province of Biafra land, and I greet my leader in the House this year, Oyoko. My contribution this evening is directed or centered around the Igbotisis or Igbo Moscow. My leader here, Mazi, has talked at length concerning this very topic, and Mazi Patrick have also asked some questions that I intend to ask. But I want to put it this way, since I had the opportunity, that we should call, or I am adding my voice to call on our Yoruba brothers, our Oduduwa brothers. In my understanding, I know that this Igbotisis.
Oh, he's gone again. Sorry for losing that caller. If you can, please call back. Another caller on the line. Good evening and welcome to the program. Your name and where you're calling from, please.
Hello?
Go
Am I
ahead.
also...
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, go
I don't know
ahead.
if you can hear me.
Yes, I can, please.
Yeah, my sister, all hail Biafra.
All the Biafra.
I salute everyone in the station there with the name of Chukwuka Biama. And I'm I'm a first time caller, not just first time in the agitation. But first time in this very big TV since they opened it. And it's a very wonderful thing that the US have proven that, you know, what I will want to make. So we are all glad that all this improvement and development is coming up. But on the program that we are here in this evening, I want to thank my brother, one of the things that we have in the station here. That I am glad that most of these our leaders, when you hear them talk, they have a deep sense and a deep understanding on the as in paths ahead and the understanding of the quest to get Biafra, knowing fully well that the Biafra is very, very defined. And not just only that it's defined, that we, in this very time, what we are supposed to do and when we are supposed to do them. These are things that gladdens my heart, and these are things that gives me, you know, more as in belief and understanding and, you know, steadfast to stay. Because there are things, even when you can't hear them, that is happening. And with all the years that we have been here, you know, it has shown in any way. If you are blind, that's when you stop seeing it. But if you are, you know, spiritually and physically and intellectually, you know, you look at something critically, just as our leader have taught us all these years. You know that Biafra is a divine, you know, project, and all the people that have been involved in this very project have been, you know, they have been top notch. As I don't have the better word to you know, evaluate them, but I want my brother to, you know, expatiate, you know, in this area of where he's going, because this is like these are the areas where we are supposed to be working secretly, openly, economically, in all of these ways, saying that we relocate even ourselves, our children, our hard working in all the nations of this world. So I want him to, like, you know, educate our people more, especially our business people, you know, in the ways and what we are supposed to be doing and how we are supposed to be doing it individually, physically, economically. You know, our people are people that is, you know, preoccupied with their own self ideas. You know, but when we have this opportunity, we that is have been here, you know, we hear from the leadership, and you also help us to, you know, go outside and, you know, discuss, educate, you know, tell other people in the best way that we have, you know, heard and know that these are what we should be doing. Like most of our people, like most of what the DOS have done in the time past, like agricultural projects, even the one Mazi Nnamdi said, you know, economic, these are things that have helped. Even if you have been listening to our broadcasters, Mwachileke, Jonathan, many of them, especially my brother, Mbanale, these are people, they educate you, you know, beyond just the agitation, beyond even in your own private areas or what you're supposed to be doing. I don't know if you understand my question. There was a time, you know, they even tell us what to do, change our money and how to, you know, go about these things. So I would be glad if he goes in this area to educate us, you know, so we can be working together, because this work is not just only the US, Nnamdi Kanu, or the Biafran agitators. We, the people.
Thank you, caller. I think you have made your point. No, I think he has made his point.
Thank you. You've made your point, please, so that we can give
others.
I think you have
made your point.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming.
Mazi Jesse, I would like to give you some response to that question. Mazi Jesse, what do you encourage our people to do on their individual levels We have rolled out series of programs, especially in the areas of agriculture. I would like you to give have some take before I also come into, to add whatever I have to say.
Thank you, Mazi. Basically, what I would tell Biafrans to do, that they have been doing, or they should continue to do, is that, first and foremost, they must continue to support DOS. That's ESN. In any way you can, even as principal officers. If you're hearing me now, you have not paid your dues company. I've paid my due for the year. At the beginning of the year, I paid my due for the whole year. So, you as a leader, have you paid your due? DOS is saddled with so many responsibilities. I said it on air on Friday. The Mazi is not able to meet up with the demands of his table. But so many people will know. Some will come and insult him, call DOS names. They don't know what he goes through. They don't know the challenges. They don't know how many problems that the zoo creates for us every day. The zoo creates, the only thing they know how to do, the zoo has created some structures. What they do is to generate problems for IPOB. Do you know there are some journalists, the only thing they do every week is just write any junk about IPOB. They will write any nonsense, put Biafra flag there. Pin it on IPOB, tag IPOB. What is the idea? It's the same game, psychological thing, destroy their name. The same way everybody hates Igbo man. Igbo man has not offended anybody because the media project Igbo in a negative light. That's what they did. So they control the media everywhere in the world. These demons that rule the whole world, one of the instruments they use is the media. Disinformation. And the more you keep hearing wrong thing, it gets registered in your mind. You begin to accept it to be real. If you hear every day, the same way they hate evil to be evil. Every church person in Africa sees in Biafra sees it as demon. Because that is what the religious leader called him. They didn't interpret that word well. So that's the zoo has institutions that the only thing they have, the only assignment they have is how to create problems for IPOB. They pick up people every day. We won't enter from one prison to the other. As we speak, if we begin to give you the figure of IPOB members that are in detention in the zoo, you will close your ear. If I tell you that the leadership spends so much to take care of people in the prisons, Mazi Chikedozem is a kind-hearted person. There's no 2, 3 months, almost every month, that they don't send message to these people. And every now and then they go and do more innocent people. So the family has so many problems to contend with. What you need to do as an individual is to keep keeping faith. Biafra is here. Number one, relocate. We're not going to build Biafra from Zamfara where you are. You will not be able to build Biafra from Sokoto. We only build where you are. Many years we were building Lagos. One year I decided that this rubbish has to stop. I start a process of liquidifying all my investment in Lagos and relocation before I run away. Why? You cannot be living in London and say you're building a bar. It's not possible. Except you establish a business there. And when the trust don't. So start going home. They'll be telling you go and build your own Alaba in Area. Yes, why not? Do you know that 75% of your patronage of your customers are Biafrans? So what is the heck? What the heck is the problem? Why are we busy encouraging other people, building other people's land? So what we need to do as an individual where you are, keep praying for our leader. It's coming out soon. Only this coming out. Nothing will stop it. Nobody born of a woman can stop it. Nobody. No power can stop it. No government can stop it. America can't stop him. They would have. If they can't. Britain would have killed him. That's what they planned to do, which is totally possible. Why? Because there was IPOB DOS. I never allowed it. But you will not know. Those people at the back talking jokes will not know why women is still beating today because of IPOB DOS. So keep supporting them financially with your prayer. Attend the meetings. Do the things you need to do. Keep supporting the system. Relocate, go home. It's one way. Get busy in agriculture. The way our people want agriculture this year is massive. The pictures we get, the seed idea is distributed. People are harvesting everywhere. in every state. The testimony is awesome. And more are coming. So everybody participates. In your land, have a farmland for farming, make provision to farm. Stop allowing our enemies to feed us. The most sensitive, security conscious sector of the economy of every nation is what? Agriculture, food production. Who feeds you? Decide what becomes of you. Whoever fits you decide your future. Can kill anytime they likes. The food blockade is the one we lost. We never lost at the battlefield. If that war had raged for 10 years, Nigeria and Britain never would have defeated Biafra. They knew it. They testified to it. And it resulted to food blockade. So all of you support. If you can't farm, get somebody to farm in the village.
Thank you very much. I would like to also add one or two words because there are certain questions that he asked that are very, very important. Our people always, seeking direction from the leadership of IPOB, and which is quite commendable because we've seen the progress that is being made in the areas of agriculture. And there are certain specific questions that he asked. What do you want us to do now? What can we do on our own on individual level? We must understand that a people who choose the path of development have always done certain things that are required for that development to come. When you look at developed societies today, such developed societies are born out of work. When it comes to, work, they work. You don't expect miracle to happen. Every developed society you see today have men and women with great skills, because any society that have no skill is meant to die. When you look at the zoo today, what is the problem with the zoo today? Because they have not been able to give the population the required skill to even develop the economy. So I would continue to encourage Biafrans that you must engage yourself with skill acquisition. As much as all of you have the ambition to go to the university, to go and study one course or the other, you must understand that skill acquisition is the only thing that can put you ahead of every other person. Just like anywhere in the world, no matter how little the skill is it in the area of car maintenance? Is it in the areas of electronics? Whatever you can acquire as a skill will be needed and will be very, very useful for the growth, for the economic growth of the Biafran people and the Biafran nation. So I would encourage everybody to get their hand on something. There must be something you must be known for. That this is what I do. This is what I can offer. This is where I have to bring the end to that discussion as regard to the question the caller made. Are there other calls as we keep? We are rounding up. We are winding down.
Yeah, the line is seriously bustling.
Okay.
Seriously bustling. Yeah, caller on the line. Good evening and welcome to the program. Your name and where you are calling from, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Mazi and I'm calling from my location. I'm a Biafran from the Godomigodo province. All protocol observed, I appreciate our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, current leadership, the POS, and of course yourself, Wada Jobista, and Mazi Patrick, our host. Not forgetting my leader in the house, Mazi JCI. Thank you so much for your vocability and your tenacity. I would like to, it's a contribution stroke request, and it is bordered or centered around the Igbo crisis that we are talking about, the Igbo must go. I like to see that to our Ududuwa brethren, that those who are calling, who really want Igbo people out of their space, rather than calling and raining all that, putting all that energy to call Igbo out of your state when you already know that we are already clamoring for a referendum that will help us to decide where we want to be? Why don't you channel this energy in asking the government, especially that it is your own son that is now at the end of affair? So we are using this medium to speak to our Duduwa brothers and sisters to compare their people, especially those who are at the forefront of this campaign, to turn it around so that it will not just be Igbo must leave Lagos or Southwest. What about Igbos in the north? What is going to happen to them? So let them turn around and support our call for a referendum. And again, to our Biafrans, those who are around Southwest and every other part, the north and every other part, who whenever we talk about Biafra, the first thing that comes to their mind, they think maybe you being from Igoromigodo province, because you speak Bini, being a Bini man, being an Ika, being an Urobo, you think it does not affect you. I want to use this avenue to let them know, as many that are listening, that an average Oduduwa person, as long as you are not, you don't speak Yoruba, you don't speak Hausa or Fufude, which is a Fulani tongue, or as they call these people from the middle belt, who are also part of us, you are called Omoibo. And the northerners will call us Yamiri. So there's no point deceiving ourselves. Let us face facts. And for many of us who are out there, outside the shores of our land, what it means is that Biafra, we need you all of us to come back home and bring our expertise home, our experiences that we are gathering outside our land and all those places. We bring it home and build our own place so that our children can enjoy the things that we are enjoying outside Nigeria, what we are running outside to go and seek for, so that we can build it back home. That is what it means. And for our Benin people, nobody is dragging anything with anybody. Okay? They must understand that what IPOB is doing, what Mazi Kanu is championing, is for everyone's good. Because if Benin on its own feels they want to ask for what we are asking, it will be difficult. You cannot fight Nigeria. So that is why we need to work together. Biafra is not going to be lorded over anybody. So it is important that please our host in the house, please, you put this message across so that people will understand. I will stop here so that other people can also contribute. Thank you very much for having me. My name is Mazi Edos. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was a great contribution from Brother Uwi, our Igolomigodo brother, and it's quite commendable. We'll be winding down this program, and I believe that today's program is quite interesting. We've seen comments, people commending on the comment section, and I've also noticed certain negative comments too. But without the negative comment, then the comment section is not complete. So every commenter is welcome. I want to appreciate you. Please once again share this program and tag your friends. As we're winding down, we might be taking the last caller if there is any before our guest will give his parting shot. Is there any other caller on the line?
Not yet.
Okay, if there are no callers on the line, I would want Mazi JCI to give us his parting shot, and also if there is any advice you want to give, considering the fact that you are on the ground, you understand the situation better than some of us in the diaspora. If there are certain advice you would like to give our people, especially in the areas of security, because it's important that our people understand how to move and how to maneuver the security situation for their safety And because we need every head counted, we cannot afford to lose more of our people. Mazi JCI.
But yes, Mazi, there were a few things I'd like to say. Security-wise, our people should be careful what they say on air. Even as much as we want to educate one another, there are times you want to equip yourself, you put against the enemy, you end up equipping the enemy. There are certain things that shouldn't be said on air. You want to advise your people, don't do it on air, do it to your units. We are small units. Everybody attend meeting. Meeting still hosts everywhere across the zoo. Don't let anybody fool you. IPOB formation is still intact, vibrant, functional. There's one thing that happened to IPOB, which was a good thing. I've said it before, that the barrimanization that happened to IPOB was a good thing. But we don't know. If Pepper didn't come, we wouldn't know how many Judas among us. If Pepper didn't come, there was no way to decipher the sheep from the goats. So the total of this family was to separate men from boys. So it was a good thing. Now they're looking for how to come back. So now, be careful, make sure you attend meetings. It doesn't matter how many people. We have come beyond where we're looking for numbers. We're not more interested in crowds now. We don't do say 100 men. We're even more than 100. That's why my own space, you don't do any, if you do nonsense, I'll sack you. Why? Because I hate indiscipline. I don't tolerate indiscipline. I put it to the leadership every day. If I'm not dancing as you want and I'm not ready to take correction, sack me. I say it publicly. I told Mazi, Anthony's roommate, that's the DHOD. I told him, Oga, any guy stop being loyal. Replace me. Don't need to give me warning. The hallmark of what we're doing is loyalty. Our people are too arrogant, primitive arrogance. People of themselves. They don't keep instruction. We tell them A, they will do B. That's true mentality. I think that I probably need to be generalized. They still have true behavior, true mentality, true mindset. Some of them are still behaving like APC politicians. They can do anything to retain an office. I don't know what is in this office. Biafra comes tomorrow, they say, oh, Mazi, you're too harsh. We need people who are more liberal. Good luck. I don't stay in my house. All I want is that Biafra. I want a society I can be proud of. I'm tired of operation in the zoo. I know what I suffered being an Igbo man. I did 7 bank interviews in Lagos. What was my problem? Because I'm an Igbo man. I did interview British Airways. I did oil company. There's no way I didn't do interview. I will write up to 2 pages. I will pass. I will do interview. Last stage, kept in view. Why? My problem was that I was an Igbo man. And I knew it clearly. Why? People who are not educated, people who cannot score 1 in test, I get a job. Because you are Igbo. Only Kanu said it. That if she had not been Igbo, she would have more patronage than anybody. And it is true. These people don't know that the society is structured in a way that it promotes those who want to promote. Look at the enigma, the premiership. When Owen came on, the projected Owen, his price skyrocketed. But once you're an Igbo man, nobody talks about you. They will not talk. What's going to go to nobody mentions them. Look at how you know him struggling. He has done what many black people are not able to do. Nobody's promoting him. Why? Because he's an Igbo man. How long are we going to continue to build other people's economy? An Igbo man is a stranger in his own land. And we are militarized. A pregnant woman will come to police checkpoint, army checkpoint. We order her to come down, raise her hands up. She will carry her 2 hands up, waka, and she's going on a journey of 30 kilometers. She will meet more than 10 checkpoints. She will come down 10 times, raise her hand and be walking. Before she gets to where she is going, she will enter labor. What is all this nonsense for? Nobody does that in the whole north, where the terrorists are killing every day. I traveled from the last place I saw checkpoint was in Kogi State. Let me tell those of you with animalistic behavior and that lack of understanding. You say you're not a Biafran. I pity all of you. But they waste you. Let me tell you how to move Biafrans in the zone. When we say Igbo must go, why must Igbo go? Igbo must go because of political injustice, economic injustice, judicial injustice, social-cultural injustice. Every injustice is nothing against the Igbos. Who are the Igbos? Igbos are not only those speaking Igbo. That's what you don't know. You are Igbo and Sigala. The Jew don't do anything to favor you because they know who you are. You go to Nico, you are Igbo. All of you from Edo State, you are Igbo. If you are more than 5 to this rapper, you are Igbo. If you practice for market days, you are Igbo. The Jew know, Britain know, Yoruba know, Fulani knows. That's why they don't do nothing with you. So you are Igbo. Whether you Soko, you Shekiri, you are Ugodi, you are whatever you call yourself, you go to Igala, Agatu, you are all Igbos. That's who you are. All club they see as Igbo. When they were killing in 1966, they didn't spare Isokoma. That's how you know that you are Igbo. When they were killing Igbos in Kanu airport, they didn't spare an Igbo man. One came out and said, see me, I know people, I'll be Calabar. They said, they said, shut up, you're Igbo. They shot him down. Many of you might have seen the video, many of you didn't see that portion of that video. They didn't spare any man who they were killing. They killed you, they called you Igbo, and that's who you are. Now they come back and tell you are not Igbo, divide you. So you don't join hands to fight the evil. To travel from Benin to Auchi in 12 hours now, journey of 1 hour 30 minutes. We spend 12 hours. People are spending 3 days on the way. Trucks are falling. What is their crime? Because they are Biafrans. They are not Yoruba. They came up and said, look, we are not Yoruba now. How would they be Yoruba? Our civilization is far older than your own. It's our runaway place that established your dynasty. What's your problem? We built Lagos. We sold Lagos to the Queen. So what is the point? Saying telling us we're from Biafra. What kind of insult is that? That's the only crime they've committed. Who wrote in the whole of Edo State? To leave a donor cross Benin, enter Amo, is a hell. Do you know that as I speak now, you can't drive from Onitsha head bridge to Asaba in 1 hour? You can spend 3 hours in that short distance, not more than 400 meters. Why? Bad road. Because you are Igbo. And then somebody across will tell you that he's not Igbo. That he said that he's Delta, he's not Igbo, Delta Igbo. You see how idiotic you are. When they killed you in Asaba massacre. These are the reasons why we want to go. Everybody that is under operation in the zoo is Igbo. Allow us to go. We are not begging them again in case you don't know. All of you get to know who you are. Correct friend is coming. Because if you come there and do anything, I will leave you behind. They will consume you. They will finish all of you. They don't people they will finish you. Yeah, then they will force you to be that Yoruba you have refused to be. They will force you to be Musa you have refused to be. Those of you in Delta State. There are statistics in the zoo where you have Biafrans. Biafran territory is into 30 states. There are 14. There are Ijos in Edo State, they are Biafrans. I didn't count them, so I'm counting 13 for now. Ijos in Edo State have state channel to us. But told them what to do, and they started doing the needful. They said they want to join their family. They are Biafrans. Forget that they're speaking Yoruba. That's why they speak, is it called the Kanu language? They are Ijos. All the liberal people. Why did they put them in Edo State? Because of oil. So that they can tell you that Ondo is an oil producing state. That's a deception. And they give me jobs. You can all use slot to the Ijaw people. The answer is no. Don't give it to other part of Ondo, Yoruba people. So all of you wake up. Know who you are. You are Igbo. If you're from anywhere in South, all the states you call South, either to the creation of Midwest region, we are all in Southeast. Anybody within that space, you are Igbo. That's who you are. You better embrace it now. You can't be Igbo. Igbo is Igbo. It's Igbo that make Igbo. That is the Igbo that make Igbo. In case you don't know.
Mazi, you are 100% right, because when you go to the West, most of our people are referred to as Igbos. When you go to the North, most of our people who doesn't speak Igbo are referred to as Igbos. It is them that do not see themselves as Igbos, but the whole world knows who they are. And I believe that as a matter of fact, some of us are beginning to now come to terms that the identity crisis was created. It was a well-orchestrated program.
It was a social construct.
Yes,
designed to confuse them,
and
designed to deceive our people.
Absolutely.
It's so precarious. It's so bad that even if we deny Igbo, how can the man say I'm not Igbo? Don't call me Igbo.
Even in Anioma, where I come from, we still have some Anioma people, Kwani people claiming Bini, and they have nothing Bini on them, but they just still have to claim it, because that is what they are told. But I believe that as a matter, it will take some time, and many people are beginning to understand that they are Igbos. In fact, I was speaking with a very close friend of mine yesterday from Anioma, and he was telling me Igbo people. I was just laughing on the phone because he doesn't even. We were speaking Igbo, and he was telling me Igbo people, So, but we were speaking Igbo, but he was telling me, my brother, ndị Igbo egochagokwa anyị ayo. But we are all Igbo. So we were speaking Igbo, but he's referring to our Igbo brothers as Igbo. So you now understand that it is a generational program that also will take time for us to reprogram. It's a question of going also into that mindset and start reprogramming that thinking. So it shouldn't be any form of threat, because as long as one person have woken up, he or she is going to wake other people up. We are going to round up this program, Mazi, and I thank you for that parting shot. I don't know if Wada have something to say as we wind down, and I believe that subsequently you'll be coming back on BTV in the future to talk to Biafrans. Wada, are you there?
Mazi, I want to say a big thank you to Mazi JCI Onyuku for being our guest today, for informing and educating Biafrans, because I believe each and every one of our viewers must have grabbed something so great today. And to you, Mazi, Ikem Patrick, I must also appreciate you for your wonderful stay with us, because it is not always easy combining all our schedule, our jobs, and everything to this very committed work that we do for ourselves and for the freedom of our people. To you, wonderful viewers, and to the lovers of freedom, and especially to our people on the ground, our people in the southeast. In fact, our people everywhere, most especially those ones in Lagos. I must say to you, it is time now that no one is to tell you exactly what to do, where to invest and where not to invest. I don't think that at a time like this, that Igbo man will still be feeling one canal or the other in Lagos. I don't think that will still be happening now. And for those in the south, please do not. For those in the south,
yes.
Please, I want to say that for all those Zuberians suffering from hepatitis disease, that's Igbo AIDS, the drug is out. It's called Igbo-Gomycin. Igbo-Gomycin, Biafra, Ezetocin, and the referendumycin are available. Let them go and get that drug. That's the only drug that will cure their sickness. And whether they like it or not, we'll give it to them. That drug has been prescribed, and they must take it because we are going home. No.
Thank you, Mazi.
Mazi, at which branches or channels can they get these prescriptions, please?
I think that Wada is having challenges with the network, and we just have to wind it down. And I hope that we'll be coming back subsequently. I don't know. I don't know.
You're coming out clear. It's our voice that's not
Okay,
coming
so
out.
I think I'm coming out. I'm coming out now.
Yes.
Yes, I think it was from my end, and I'm still expecting to see if. Okay, I think it was from my end. I was having a technical problem, but I think it's resolved now. So, Wada, I think you've taken your parting shot, and I would like to conclude this program at this point in time. And I would like to encourage our people to remain steadfast in their struggle, remain steadfast in your contributions, remain steadfast in whatever you are doing to make sure that we get to the end of the line of this struggle, that none of us will be left behind. And I believe that, I don't know, I'm beginning to have another issue again. I'm having another issue.
Okay. As we are just
Okay, my image is not coming out. It's okay. So that's all I have to say. And until we meet again, we want to say have a wonderful week ahead. And God bless you all, Biafrans. Until we meet again, thank you very much and have a wonderful evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Good night, guys. God bless you.
Welcome to IPOB Rapture Media Video, April 25th, 2024. What if the arms you sell are being used not to combat terrorism, but to fuel it? How would you feel? This is the question that hovers in the minds of the indigenous people of Biafra, or IPOB, as we raise concerns over the arms sales to the Nigerian government. We express that these weapons, intended to safeguard a nation, are instead being used to perpetuate violence and unrest. The IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, cleareth that the Nigerian government is not utilizing these arms to combat terrorism, as they claim. Instead, we certify that these weapons have been deployed against peaceful communities, causing untold harm and displacement. These are facts that present a chilling picture of a government that has weaponized its military resources against its own people, rather than the terrorists they profess to fight. This situation raises a fundamental question about the ethics of arms sales and the responsibility of nations supplying these arms. The gravity of this matter cannot be underestimated. Lives hang in the balance. To understand this issue, we must first travel back in time. Let's rewind to the year 2021, when the Tucano jets first arrived in Nigeria. These jets, equipped with cutting-edge technology and lethal firepower, were heralded as Nigeria's formidable weapon in the fight against terrorism. However, the reality that unfolded was starkly different. The Nigeria government, instead of using these jets to combat terrorist groups in northern Nigeria, turned these weapons against its own people. The targets were not the terrorists who operated in the open, but innocent peaceful communities and internally displaced people's camps, which were supposed to be safe havens for those fleeing violence and terror. In the eastern region, the jets were deployed not to secure, but to terrorize. The peaceful Igbo villages in the Olu local government area of Imo State bore the brunt of these attacks. For 2 long years, from 2021 to late 2023, these jets were never used against the terrorists they were meant to fight. Instead, they were consistently used in bombing innocent people in Imo State, in the eastern part of the country, in Biafra land. The ID camps in the north, full of victims of Boko Haram terrorist attacks, were not spared either. These camps, already struggling with the aftermath of violence, were further devastated by the intentional bombings by the Nigeria military. The displaced persons who were already victims once were victimized again, this time by the very forces that were supposed to protect them. This is the twisted chronology of events that unfolded after the arrival of the Tucano jets. These jets, once symbols of hope and security against terrorism, have instead become harbingers of destruction, raining down terror on innocent lives. The jets, once a symbol of hope against terrorism, have become harbingers of destruction for innocent lives. The narrative presented by the Nigeria government is a far cry from reality. This phrase, as distressing as it may sound, carries a weight that is impossible to ignore. Let's delve into this web of deception. The Nigerian government stands accused of creating the very terrorist groups it claims to combat. This isn't a mere allegation, but a horrifying reality that questions the integrity of those in power. Instead of protecting the citizens they've sworn to serve, they've orchestrated a terrifying dance of chaos and violence. The purpose, it's all a smokescreen, a diversion to distract the world while they plunder the nation's wealth. Unthinkable, isn't it? But the evidence is there, hidden beneath the ashes of burned villages and the cries of displaced people. And then we have the fighter jets, jets that were supposedly purchased to fight terrorism, jets that were meant to bring peace and security back to a nation crippled by fear. But where are these jets really going? Are they soaring through the skies of northern Nigeria, hunting down those who spread terror and destruction? Unfortunately, the answer is a resounding no. Instead, these jets have been turned against the very people they were meant to protect. Innocent, peaceful communities have been targeted, their homes reduced to rubble, and their lives forever changed. And the deception doesn't stop there. Internally displaced people's camps, heavens for those who've lost everything, have been intentionally bombed. Why? To prevent these displaced persons from returning to their communities, communities that have been handed over to the very terrorists they were supposed to be fighting against. The two Kanu jets, which arrived in Nigeria in 2021, were never used against the terrorists. Instead, they were consistently used to bomb innocent people in the eastern region of the country, Biafra land, and IDP camps in the north, victims of Boko Haram terrorist attacks. The reality is far more sinister than we were led to believe. This is not just a case of corruption or mismanagement. This is a deliberate, calculated move to exploit a nation's fear for personal gain. The question is, how much longer will the world stand by and watch? The brunt of this deception is borne by the indigenous peoples of Nigeria. In particular, the people of Biafra and other indigenous communities are experiencing the harsh realities of this situation. The indigenous people have found themselves trapped in a conflict they did not ask for and are suffering greatly as a result. The Biafra villages, once vibrant and full of life, have been transformed into war zones. The once peaceful skies now echo with the terrifying roar of fighter jets, and the ground shakes with the impact of their deadly payloads. The homes and livelihoods of the innocent people of these villages are being destroyed, their lives torn apart by the violence inflicted upon them. The bombing campaigns have also led to mass displacement of people. Communities have been forced to abandon their ancestral lands, their homes reduced to rubble. The internally displaced people's camps, which should have been a safe haven for these displaced individuals, have also been targeted. The eastern region, also known as Biafra land, has become a primary target for these bombings. The region, rich in culture and history, is now a landscape of destruction and despair. The bombings have not only caused physical damage, but have also left deep psychological scars on the people. These actions are not just a violation of human rights, they are a threat to the very existence of these communities. The indigenous peoples, who have a deep and profound connection to our lands, are being robbed of our homes, our culture, and our history. The impact of this situation extends beyond the physical destruction. It's an assault on their identity, their heritage, and their very existence. The time for action is now. The indigenous people of Biafra, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have a clear and resounding call. We urge the international community, including the Italian government, to halt any plans to sell Air Force jets to the Nigerian government. Instead, we recommend placing an arms embargo on the Nigerian government, a government that has shown a clear pattern of human rights violations and disregard for the sanctity of life. The IPOB's call is not a call for interference, but for informed decision-making. It's a call to prioritize human lives over business transactions. It's a call to uphold the principles of justice, respect, and dignity that form the bedrock of any thriving society. This is not just a call for the IPOB, but a call for all who value human rights and justice. Stand with the IPOB, stand against the misuse of arms, stand for human rights, Thanks for listening to IPOB Rapture Media. Please support the ESN at www.ipob.org.
Each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where it all started. This is our rallying point. This is where we had that lone voice in the wilderness and we got attracted to it. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices. We are on FM in many parts of Biafra land, in CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land, on FM frequency modulation. Also, we are on satellite. We are on free-to-air satellite. We are on IPOB community radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Moreover, you can also download, after downloading IPOB community radio, you can also download Simple Radio. Simple Radio, through there you can scroll and go direct to Radio Biafra London. Moreover, we are streaming live on our website, our official website, www.ipob.org. There, once you enter there, you can see, click to live, and you'll be listening direct. Moreover, if you have something in order to donate to support ESN, IPOB ESN, you go to PayPal and you click and you go direct through the process and donate what you want to donate. Therefore, without taking any more time, all of us know that today is an emergency broadcast by our Grand Officer Commanding, our GOC, Mazi Chinasa Nwuru. Therefore, without taking any much time, I'll bring him into this hallowed platform. Mazi Chinasa Nwuru, please, the platform is yours. Continue and start by telling us what you want, what we should know. Mazi, please, over to you.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo Nwa Chineke, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nwuru. Mazi Chinasa Nwuru comes from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And this evening, I'm once again on Radio Biafra on an emergency broadcast because of the things that are happening in our land. And I want every Biafran, if you are listening alone, open this radio for your neighbors to hear. Ask people to tune into Radio Biafra because this evening is going to be a special broadcast. You have Nigerian military officers, the DSS, the police, Igbo politicians. Even if Ahmed Tinubu is around, ask him to tune into Radio Biafra, Wole Soyinka, all of them who claim one time or the other they do listen to Radio Biafra. This is the right time for them to tune into Radio Biafra because this evening they will be informed. Judges, traditional rulers, governors, and the Southeast politicians. There is a need. If you are not listening this evening, ask your PA, ask any one of your heads to dub this program so that at the end of this program, he or she will play it for you. It is very, very important that this evening that everybody must listen. Those who normally record on WhatsApp, after this program, make sure that this program is shared widely to Igbo forums, WhatsApp forums of communities, traditional rulers, those who may give one reason or the other why they could not tune into Radio Biafra on this live program. This evening I call upon all Biafrans wherever you are. I thank every one of you. I was here on Radio Biafra a month plus today. I came on Radio Biafra on 1st of May to make a pronouncement when we started our month of anniversary for the 30th May 2024. As we all know, the complete month of May normally be our month of mourning. We celebrate about the things that happened during the Biafra war. We tell stories, we educate our people, and this year we found that many people participated. I saw many platforms that try to grant interviews to people who witnessed the Biafran civil war. It was very, very interesting, even though it was not shared so much. You know, Facebook normally, this period, they were suppressing most of our posts. But we don't worry so much because it does not really matter. I know, like, it is not today they started to make sure that everything IPOB is doing, it is not being widely seen. But there is what they call this vanity matrix. Vanity matrix it looks like, you know, appears that signify performance, you know, but that people don't really understand what you are doing. They are not seeing what you are doing on social media, that your popularity or engagement on social media is not, that is what it's called. This is what Facebook is using on everything pertaining to IPOB. They call it vanity metrics. Do not be discouraged when you don't see some of your things, you know, going viral on social media or the Biafran celebrations. Most times you found out if you are checking them on social media, you won't see them where you're supposed to. But truly, many people, millions of people are having access to those things. And you will be surprised that if you made a post, there are people coming to your timeline why Facebook is restricting your Facebook so that people will not have, you won't have enough viewers. Sometimes they may show you 100 people viewed your program, but you don't know that millions of people, thousands of people have passed through. So they don't want you to feel like you are making any headway on social media. Notwithstanding, IPOB media and Biafrans around the world, all of you made IPOB proud. You made the leadership of IPOB proud. The Eastern Security Network made IPOB proud. The IPOB media warriors made IPOB proud. And all the principal officers in Biafra land, they did a marvelous job. And I wish many of you was able to follow the candle night. The candle nights, some people who attended some candle nights, for example, the Adia candle night, they said people were uncountable. Some of you can see it on social media. And some now came back to say, I thought they said IPOB have been destroyed. I thought they said they have dislodged IPOB. I came here. What I saw here is unimaginable. You can see you don't even have a place. The candle night was really, and it went all well. There was no problem, not like the one of 2021 or 2022. 2022, a lot of people attended the candle night, both from Cross River to Akwa Ibom, to Ebonyi, to Adia, to Edo. Our Biafrans, they really made us proud. And that once again have demonstrated that this restoration struggle, this restoration of Biafra, it is a grassroots movement. It is not in the hands of the political elites. That is why we found it difficult, even in the next 1,000 years, to destroy IPOB. IPOB, the Biafran struggle, is a grassroots movement. And the IPOB will continue to do everything they have to do. They make sure they carry the people along in whatever we are doing. And that is what we have demonstrated on 30th May. Coming to IPOB members in diaspora, there are countries that I won't thank enough. Those countries that the enemies thought when they held Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the enemies stepped into those countries to make sure that IPOB will never see the light of the day. They created all kinds of problems. But I'm very, very happy, I must say it, that on that day, I saw that those countries is where IPOB even have the highest turnout, both in our protests and in all the programs. I won't talk enough the IPOB UK. I was really, really impressed because this is a country that they tried. This is the center of where the British manipulate and do everything against this struggle. But IPOB UK, they really made us IPOB proud. They came out in a large number, like the days, like a few years back when IPOB UK used to come out, and they really demonstrated that in this last 30th May. Also, the IPOB Italy. IPOB Italy, they did a marvelous. People was asking, do we have this number of people in Italy? People were well organized. IPOB Austria, they did very excellently well. It doesn't mean that others didn't do well, but there were people. These are places that the enemies were trying to shake as if they have taken over IPOB with propaganda, with lies. People are backing down. People are coming on social media, making noise. They try to deceive you. They have open office here. They have open there. They have many people begin to feel like IPOB is no more. But I'm happy 30th May have proven IPOB Germany, with all the fight, where they have sworn that they will make sure that IPOB will, those who try to divide IPOB into their family business and those who try to maintain the struggle, believing the ideology that we all came here for a restoration of Biafra. My thanks also go down to the IPOB in South Korea. They did excellently well. I mean, their videos, how they marched in Seoul, I think it's all there. If you go to my timeline, you can see they really did their best. Also, my thanks also go to IPOB Israel, irrespective of what happened in Israel, irrespective of how they deported the coordinator, trying to disorganize IPOB in Israel. But they remaining. Since the coordinator was deported while he was in detention, it was difficult to bring IPOB Israel together. They tried to destroy IPOB. They set up their infiltrators. They tried to. But I'm happy that the 30th May in Israel was a new beginning. And Mazi Obiora, even though he was outside, he tried to encourage and make sure that IPOB stood on their ground. And the family, there are other IPOB families, those who did their indoor, UAE did, the Kuwait did. There are many of them down to South Africa, many of them. But I'm talking about places where people really, really came out and they did what they have to do to prove to the world that IPOB remained intact. And all the rumors people were asking, all the rumors people were talking about IPOB, that all those things were lies. All the money, those who took money from Nigerian government, those in America that took money in UK, that they have put an end to IPOB. I am very, very sure on 30th May, they were all shamed. They were, even before 30th May, all of them were shamed when we gave the order. When we said that Biafra land will be locked down, they started to do a lot of things to distract the 30th May. The 30th May in Biafra land, once again, we have demonstrated to the world that the IPOB leadership is in charge of Biafra land. They can call us anything they want. This is complete a decade now, or more than a decade. the IPOB started this event. We have never skipped a year. Completely from 2016, 2017, IPOB we does sit at home in Biafra land because the Nigerian military always find a way to attack IPOB. We do not want, when we are mourning our people, we don't want to see blood being shed in our land. It is something, it's something we have to do, and they cannot stop the celebration or the commemoration of our fallen heroes in Biafra land. The earlier they recognize that, the earlier they all come together and declare it, the Southeastern politicians, both in the assembly, that all these rules they are going to give Ruga settlement. That is what they talk about in the House of Assembly. The earlier they found it fit to come sit down on that House of Assembly and said every 30th May. I thought by now some of them would have followed the steps, irrespective. We are not praising anybody, but Obiano took a bold step, built a cenotaph in Oka, and I'm sure twice he came to celebrate the fallen heroes in Oka on that particular day. It is something many of them have to emulate. Even sometimes they want to feel, oh, it is IPOB that is telling us. But my particular, I want to clarify this evening is this. Have Nigerian government realized that IPOB, we are a state actor as long as Biafra land is concerned? How long again do they want to wait before they recognize the presence and the power IPOB has in Biafra land? If we can be able to lock down Biafra land, and if we decide that we will carry arms, so then what do they think will happen? A movement that controls everybody in the land. A movement that everybody listens to them whenever they make a comment. Forget about some people before that time, some people with some fools will come out and challenge you. Of course, that is what they want to do. That is why the Nigerian government will sponsor people. And most of you knew those who came out and challenged that you can't do it. We don't do it. You understand me? You know. Where are they today? Do not worry when you make up a law. There is always those who will challenge the law. But what matters so much is that what happens after that. Example in Enugu. Enugu was 110 shut down. 110% shut down. Even the petrol station of Peter Mba that he was also, all his workers, they didn't come to work. Even him, Peter Mba, was sitting at home. But before those days, he was threatening IPOB what he will do. And I've had to work. You will fight the people who owns the land. Peter Mba tried everything to scare people, threaten workers. If you don't come to work, you will get query. Why all those things? One thing I realize is that those advising Peter Mba have never sat him down and tell him, if you want to leave Enugu as a governor without some permanent marks on your body, you must stay away from IPOB matters. Peter Mba must stay away on IPOB matters. I got film, and he will see by himself. We have passed the stage. People will come and threaten IPOB. As some of you say, you can't threaten Nigeria. You can't threaten IPOB. You can't threaten indigenous people of Biafra. IPOB is an institution. IPOB is a state actor. As long as that region is concerned. The earlier you accept that, the better for you. With all due respect, we informed everybody we have to inform. So that people will not say, you didn't. IPOB made sure we dish out a letter in respect. We gave to town union transport workers, traditional rulers, even the top politicians, even the government said respect is a reciprocal. Do not challenge IPO. Sometimes, as an aging even if they stop, at least they have respected us. But few people, and I want to make it very clear, I will come to his subject. It is because we refuse, IPOB refused to give Ohaneze such notice. And we did it because Ohaneze do not deserve the respect they're supposed to exhibit in Biafra land. That is the reason why IPOB refused to give them, because these are a group of men who have continued to betray that particular land. Especially somebody like Iwanyawo. That is why he came on the newspaper and cried that he was not even, because he knew that people were giving notice. He knew that very, very well. He knew people were receiving that we are shutting Biafra land down. And because he didn't get a notice from IPOB, and I'm making it very clear so that he will know we have our intentions, we don't pamper any nonsense. That's why you saw him come out on radio, on the platform, the newspaper, shouting that he was not. Are we the one to remind you about 30th May? Are we the one to remind Ohanese people for the 30th May? No. Under the auspices of Ohanese, Igbo land has been divided. IPOB is trying to unify Igbo land while Ohanese have become a tool of destabilization in Igbo land. And that we are not going to accept. We are going to come to that because those plans, all those plans they are using to destabilize Igbo land will never happen as long as IPOB, because we found out there is nobody guiding our people. The churches, pastors are all their preaching is for the finance that will go into their pocket. The politicians is because of the money go into their pocket. On Hanese people is all about betrayal. Who they will talk to, they give them money. Anything that is going to be, they call them, they take money. They kill Igbo people in the north, they go and take money, say, don't worry, we will solve the problem. They go here, they take money. This is, every one of you know, when we killed our people in Obigo, he moved his team. They were the first people who paid him visit because we were screaming on top of us that they told him nothing is happening. It was just $300,000 that we gave to them. They denied that our people were not killed, and they killed more. $300,000. Nnaya Wodo and his team took it and they walked away. These are the people you call Ohanese in the Igbo. And the Iwanyamu came, took over. We are talking about Iwanyamu. Have all of you forgotten about Otokot? Can somebody like Iwanyamu, with what happened during Otokoto time, can Iwanyamu be able to be walking around in Biafra land again, coming out in the limelight again to talk about politics? Have all of you forgotten about Otokoto in Imo State? Have all of you forgotten? Which Iwanyamu played a very major role in the business of Otokoto. Then after many years, Iwanyamu resurfaces in politics to head Ohanese Ndigo. Iwanyamu, when he's controlling his Hadel road rehabilitation, did he even rehabilitate any road in Biafra land? Iwanyamu, that every one of you knew that he was a major player to kick Iherio out of Imo State, and he was the major person who helped vocals on them, but they kicked him, and he came on the media and talked rubbish about Iherio. That Iherio is a leprosy, they don't need a political leprosy, they don't need him. They were the ones, and the compensation was when Professor what is his name, died, then they handed him. Iwanyamu have handed over, he said his business, when Professor Obiozo died, Iwanyamu have handed over his business to his children that he was owed. He have handed over all his businesses to his children. After handing him over, that he was tired. Somebody that is tired now was picked at his age to come and lead Igbo people. Some people say whether he have dementia or whether he is okay or he knows what he's doing, that is the person who came out to lead our people, to lead Igbo people. No, they put people who know how to bargain. I am going to talk about Iwanyanwu on this particular program, so that those who are around must tell him, because it is all connected to our 30th May. He is connected to our 30th May because I know the time he raises his voice, start to talk, I know something was wrong. I want to let Biafrans know that from the time the audio message leaked that Iwanyanwu was part of those who want to go and beg the Northerners, it is a real story. IPOB do not carry any information they do not know. Before this news come outside and it went viral, can Iwanyanwu swear? Because I cannot tell him come and swear, but he knew that there was a discussion going like that. There is a discussion in the north for them to go and beg. It is from the Sokoto Caliphate. It was a deal of 100 billion. Hope Uzodinma is at the center of all these deals. Because Hope Uzodinma is vying for the post of a vice president. Hope Uzodinma, I'm saying it so that everybody knows. Hope Uzodinma is part of the game because Hope Uzodinma is working seriously with Shetima because they are hoping, they are planning that Tinubu will never complete his tenure. That is all. He is positioning himself for a vice president in case Tinubu drops. Anything happens, so that is all in their mind. But I think Tinubu is also playing with their mind because, that time before the election, Tinubu was peeing on the trouser. He was feeling like he was dying. Some of them were rejoicing. This man now, he's dying. He's dying. So tomorrow he won't stay 1 month or 2 months. He was playing with their mind. He will walk. They will put this in. They hold him. He will do like he was dying. Most of them were rejoicing that this man, after 2 months, 1 year, he will die in office. Immediately he won. Now he's working very strong. That dream they were having, they have already lost it. But they still have the plans. And Hope Uzodinma is behind it. He is to be a vice president. That is why all the plan they are making. And the deal is not moving very well. When immediately IPOB stepped into that matter, the deal started to shake. Some Northerners, they were asking to go and beg that it will sell. The Northerners were telling them, Hausa and Fulani are not now in good position. Things are shaking. We cannot go and put mouth. The Hausas and Fulani are having problem in the north. We don't know how to do this thing. Then Iwanyanwu went gaga, calling. Their agents were calling. Their agents came to IPOB through somebody to come and beg IPOB to work with Iwanyanwu, which we refused. IPOB refused. Some people tried to move, let him come and talk on Radio Biafra. We refused. Then I had the voice note where he was saying, since we refuse, he's going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the Kuje prison. And I thank God, I sent the message to somebody who is close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, one of the lawyers. I said, tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Iwanyanwu is planning to come and see you. Be careful with that man. Whether they sent him or not, I don't know. But to our greatest surprise, Iwanyanwu went to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and came out. Every one of you saw what Iwanyanwu said on the television, on a media press. That I do not want to address this issue, but I decided I must address it because every time people put us in a damage control position, when there came out and told the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB, which I know it is not true. It is not true. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the last thing he will do is to disassociate IPOB while he's inside there. At the end of the day, the clip is there. Iwanyanwu is talking that IPOB was the first people who wrote a press or article against him when we hear this information. That IPOB have done this, he was condemning IPOB on a television. And some people want us to keep silent. And I saw in the interview one of the IPOB lawyers, they couldn't even make the correction to say, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not say this. Because Nandi was in Onye Barankiti Kwerekwe. They were there. Iwanya will make those outrageous comments. He made those outrageous comments on the national television. He was attacking IPOB. Let me tell you, some say he had dementia. No, I disagree. I have no dementia. Oh my own, because these are horrible men. These are the way they play their politics. And I'm using this opportunity. Those who knows Iwanyanwu, that statements must be retrieved. We are giving Iwanyanwu just days from now. They must correct that particular statement. If not, we will launch an attack on Iwanyanwu that he will never ever believe in his life. That because after that we say IPOB is insulting elders. We are not insulting. But it is when you want to destroy the image IPOB has built for over years. We don't have any personal problem with Iwanyanwu. But Iwanyanwu with IPOB, if you don't know anything to talk. If Iwanyanwu can go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and come out in few minutes and misquote Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, since 30th of May, today is 5 days, he have never corrected that statement he made. And people expect us to keep silent. Iwanyanwu must correct that statement. If not, we will take it as that is what they have. That is what they discuss. Nobody can convince us. Nobody can convince me that that is not what they meant. Iwanyanwu knows what he said. And those who was in that meeting with Iwanyanwu when he met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by now supposed to come and make that clarification. This is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said to Iwanyanwu. Either he misinterpreted it or he spoke a few words and forgot himself. If it's dementia, that means Igbo people should be careful sending this kind of person to go to speak for them. That means somebody like this cannot go to speak for Igbo people because he can go there and they tell him, we are coming to war. He come back home and tell you, no, they didn't say they are coming to war. He will say, no, they are coming for peace. Somebody like this can cause death at this particular dangerous time in Igbo land. If that man can go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm making it very clear, those who think that it is arranging politicians to go to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is in the interest of this struggle, they are making mistakes. When a politician call you, pay tickets for you, do this thing, tell you to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you go there. They are all coming for their own personal issues. Those who want to contest for governor will come to you through somebody. Those who, last election, we know those. How many of them, it is a ticket. If you pay, you go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is how they are rubbishing this particular struggle. This is how they are rubbishing it. And somebody should not expect us to keep silent when somebody like Iwanyanwu came out and speak on Channels Television, the enemy's TV, against Biafrans. And he made those statements. And there were people there. Even there was an IPOB lawyer in that place. He did not interject and said, please, this is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu meant. Everybody keep silent. Iwanyanwu condemned IPOB, said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB. I am not taking it, and I will never take it until that correction is made. We will continue to hammer on Iwanyanwu until he make that correction. If he don't, or people who were part of that thing, we are not the one to speak for him. He is the one to speak and said, I made a mistake in what I said. And all these things, if they do not come to this particular level to make this clarification, Biafrans, all of you on the media, everywhere, on the radio, we continue to hammer it because that is a job of an agent provocateur. He has come to destabilize IPOB more because the enemies have taken it. The enemies have taken it. People will say, oh, we discussed. No, it's very sensitive. That particular statement Iwanyanwu made can destabilize IPOB in the next 1 to 2 years. To say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have disassociated himself with IPOB, he's talking 30th. Iwanyanwu went there to cry for 30th May. Iwanyanwu, you are in Abuja. I don't think that the 30th May affected you. You flew out of Biafra land. You didn't sit at home. You were in Abuja to go to. So why are you crying more than the bereaved? Why? Why crying more than the bereaved? Why? So going to tell Mazi Nnamdi sit at home. They knew that sit at home was not the Monday sit at home. It has nothing to do with the Monday sit at home. Why are people trying to do those things? Why are they trying to connect all these things? As if the 30th May, they don't know what the 30th May is all about. Why? Why are they connecting the 30th May to the Monday sit at home? Why? Why are they crying? Why is it that Igbo politicians and some people will start crying when IPOB make a harmless decision, a one-day decision? Sometimes many laws, even we living in foreign land, even people, many laws must not favor everybody, but it must be obeyed. Sometimes there are laws, even Nigeria, there are laws Nigeria set up in our place. Most of our people, are they not obeying it? We don't have problem if you raise your voice and say these things we are doing. We don't have problem for that. But it's when you take it out of line, that is where we have problem with you. When you take it as if it is a personal something, then IPOB will have problem with you. Because it is not done to you, it is done for the betterment of the land. IPOB have no leader. IPOB have no leader in the politics. The leader of IPOB is in detention. Presently, the DOS is in charge of this struggle. So whatever order the issue goes, if you feel that IPOB is not, then stop us when we put up a law in Biafra land. We have shown you people signs, signals that we are in charge of this land. But every day, some of you want to try the resoluteness of this great movement. What I'm saying this evening, it is time. 30th May will still come next year. We will also inform WAEC 6 months before the WAEC exam. Next year, IPOB will inform WAEC 6 months before the time. Because next year, if WAEC, they are looking opportunity to say, oh, they don't want their people to go to school. That is rubbish. That is rubbish. That is emotional blackmail. They don't want their children want to go to an exam. How many of them that graduated that has job? How many? How many? How many of them that have graduated that are in the university? How many? How many of them that have taken the examination that are not waiting for strike to resume before they start school? You want to threaten. You can change the date of that examination. It's not that we saw, I think, JAMB also changing date for I think there is a strike. JAMB was supposed to be, JAMB, I think they were having problem with this labor as of yesterday. I didn't see many of them crying. Labor, Nigeria labor was because of the JAMB. JAMB saying they were dragging it. I didn't see many of you talk. I didn't see many of you tell labor, stop that thing, our children are taking JAMB. I didn't see any of you talk about it. Hypocrisy. Nobody, I didn't see any Igbo man, wherever they are. No Biafran said, hey, labor, stop this thing you are doing. My child is taking JAMB. He's going to university next year. None of you said it. It is when he reached an IPOB on, you people started making noise, paying media people to start campaigning against something we are doing. And we are not going to accept it. Next year, we will inform, and all our people, there are Biafrans who are working in the WAEC office. Who's supposed to remind them? 30th May is sacrosanct. Nobody can do anything about that. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we must continue to be resolute in this struggle. There is no retreat. There is no surrender. Irrespective of anything we come across. Some will come and go. More will continue to march. What happened on 30th May is enough for Nigeria to know that in the next 100 years, they cannot defeat this ideology. They cannot. They can never defeat this ideology. And that is why you saw what happened in Aba. All the people who have taken money from them, promising them heaven and earth, how they are going to stop IPOB, how they will dislodge IPOB, how they will destroy China Samora and Chike Dozema and all the money they have spent and spent out of their nose. They are acting out of frustration now. I will stop here on that particular 30th May so that we can go in on what happened in Aba. Mazi Chindu, I will stop here in case you have anything to ask before we go to the second topic. There we're watching.
There we Anyway, what I want to also put there so that you can continue with it, like this, what is happening, what Ohaneze Ndibo, chieftain, is saying. Mazi, does it mean that they want IPOB leadership to, many people don't understand it, in short. Is it really what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, or is it that he is twisting everything? Please. Because this is what people have been asking. Mazi, please, before you enter the second part, please.
Mazi, from the information, because we are not there when the meeting they held, but from the information, because we have raised our concern over this, we are told that this is not what they discussed, that he misunderstood what him and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And I totally disagree. Reasons are, if he really mistake from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they discussed, or whether he used it because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in that place for his own political or selfish reasons, the best known to him. Some say he's an old man, he don't remember everything. I disagree. As long as I know, there was no time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disassociated himself with IPO. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I know made very clear is that he never sent anybody to go to kill people in Aba. He never sent people for any criminal offense. But what concerns the 30th May is sacrosanct, that nobody can touch it, and nobody can talk about it or be against, because it is something we have been doing for over a decade now. that this he must have in mind, that nobody, in terms of going to kill people in Aba, he never asked anybody to go and kill people in Aba. But on the issue of 30th May, which he came to, reported to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that there is, Onyendu let him know that it is something that they will never discuss because it is sacrosanct. Now, Mazi, you know, anytime you see these politicians want to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there must be something disturbing them. They have one, it's not that they went truly for the love of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go. Of course, they will come say, we are trying to see how they will release you. They use it and raise their own issue and see how they will get some information they want, they walk away. If he talks something more bad, next time DSS will not allow him to come there. This one, everybody have to know that. If he talks anything that is not in the interest of the government, in the DSS will never allow him to come there, irrespective of anything. So that one we have to be sure. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never disassociates himself with IPOB. In fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he disassociates himself with IPOB, if he disassociates himself with IPOB, that is the greatest danger he has done to himself. Because in the zoo, will do something that nobody will believe. That is it, Mazi.
Mazi, I think you go to the second part of the despicable actions that happened in Aba. Mazi, please, go on.
Okay, Mazi, Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. From the flyer we released, the second topic I want to touch there is the false flag operation that happened in Aba. Every Biafran knows that our sit at home is always no violence. IPOB is not, that's why we continue to talk about how IPOB conducts their sit at home. And after that sit at home, many people were calling, said this is IPOB sit at home. The ESN also did a very marvelous job in some areas we know the criminals always come out from. The ESN was at work. They did a very excellent job on that day because there are some flashpoints that we know some of these criminals may want to come out from. And we make sure that those places were heavily monitored. And even some of them will notice that if you go out from that place to disrupt anything, that automatically you will find it funny. That because we know we had this notion that anytime we call for this, that there are some infiltrators. Because themselves cannot call for a sit at home. And it happens. Mas, I think you know that. So most times they want to fly on the back of IPU to commit certain things. The order is very clear. Most of them, they have, how many times have you seen them call for sit at home? What they will do is they will go in the market, kill somebody, one market, and run away. Where people come out for their business. But when IPOB call for a sit at home, lest we forget, just look at what happened on 30th May. The people know it is a genuine call. It's not just every day you wake up, you call sit at home. Every day you wake up, you call sit at home. If you want to raise money, you call sit at home. That is not IPO. That is not IPO. Now, Mazi, we all know, we know that, but we didn't investigate what happened in Aba. And the way the operation happened in Aba, there is no two ways that you won't know it is a government-sponsored operation. Mazi, even ask any IPO, even common sense, according to some eyewitnesses that was asked, Mazi, a jeep came with Ojukwu sticker, Ojukwu poster on the jeep. They put on the Ojukwu poster and a Biafran flag. The jeep came to this particular army checkpoint, massacred 5 Nigerian military officers. Majority are Igbos. I think 4 of them are Igbos. One is Bala Abraham. He's an Hausa, but a Christian. So 5 of them are Christians. Mazi. And those who posted them on that place, that they knows why they posted them. They didn't want it to be Hausa Fulani because they are Mazi. This is a junction. People are coming out of the junction. They have always been there. Even people have seen the picture. They have seen the videos. When the military came that place, did you saw the military where the military officer is beating somebody? Say, now who carried that jeep come? So they know that a jeep came. The military officer was asking, tell us who carried the jeep come here. Who carried the jeep come here? The question is this. So the military officer know that a jeep came here. And they tell me, can IPOB, any person with his common sense, put Ojuku flag, sticker on a jeep, put Biafra flag, came to kill. Let me say something to many people who don't know. If they like, they help the women. Do you know that some of these military guys they kill, their wives, family members are IPOB members? Do you know? And how? One is from Alex Oti place, from Isi Alangwa. The other one from Ubunabo. Two officers from the same state. The other Ike something. I don't know his state. Then the other Emmanuel Augustine, which the military released their names. Then immediately this thing happened. Hope Uzodinma was the first person. I haven't seen all the things happening in Anambra, in Imo State. I have not seen all the killings going on in Imo State. I have never seen any governor from another state that raises alarm of what is happening in that state. I have never seen. Upon all the whole killing going on in Imo State, military, the slaughter of police officers, I have never seen even Soludo said something about it. I have never seen Alex Oti say something about it. Even before their tenure, I have never seen. But the moment this thing happened, Hope Uzodinma was the first person who raised alarm. Start interfering in what happened in the military. The military, within a couple of hours, declared to deal with IPOB mercilessly. I don't know how they concluded on the investigation. And no, it is IPOB. This is the same tactics they used during the Civil War that put enmity between the coastal lines and the mainland. They will wear Biafran uniform, take Biafran flag, go to a community in the coastal region, kill people, and told them it is Biafran people who came and killed them. That is what they did in the coastal line that draw enmity into we. We know those things. That's why we are very, very careful so that it is easy to dictate when the enemy struck. And I am asking Biafrans this evening, can IPOB on that the same day, with Biafra flag, with Ojuku poster, with a brand new Jeep, IPOB have no brand new Jeep, they went and strike. The Nigerian military, people they know they are all Igbo extraction. They were in one place. It's not that they were patrolling. They went and struck them. Purpose of them raise alarm. Benjamin Kalu raised alarm. Do you know one thing with Igbo people? Anytime, they never ask. There are people. The Nigerian military have consistently, over 10 years, a decade now, killing IPOB members, adopting IPOB members. Only in 2003, over 1,000 IPOB members were adopted and killed by the Nigerian military. The people they're supposed to be protected. Nobody talk about them. These Igbo politicians, they are here. We are shouting how they go massacre people. No Igbo politician, no Igbo businessman, none of them will ever open mouth and condemn the killing. Mazi, let me give you an example. Whoever you are, you know, they are systematically reducing the population of Biafrans. Do you know the people they target? They target the youth. Mazi, you know, all the youth, whether he become a policeman, a welder, anybody, anything he will become in future, he must marry. The end of all the struggle, all the grown-up, the end will be to have a family. Whether he become a criminal, whether he's a freedom fighter, whether he's a lawyer, anything he did, he will surely have a family. When you kill 1,000 Biafrans, youth, Mazi, how many, imagine, give them like two children or three children into 1,000. And even the grown-up have families. Give them an average of three kids. Or four kids. Mazi, do you see the number of people they are wiping out? They are crying about population growth. Some countries want their population to rise up. But in our own, because the system have never changed, there is no job. If there is job, what is wrong with population? The more unity is power. The more number that, the more you are stronger. Why are they trying to reduce the population of our own people? So the military thought they are the only one who have the right to do what? Kill people, them and the police. Guns are given to them. The job they use the gun to do is just to kill civilians. If civilians talk, they kill. If anybody talk, they kill. They are the only one legalized to kill anybody. They went there, killed 5 military officers. In less than 24 hours, Tinubu has come out to declare to go and crush IPO. Crush those who are declaring sit at home. What does that signify, everybody? This is a false flag operation by the Nigerian military and Nigerian government. Because they have automatically lose the control of all the people they thought they would have destroyed IPO. Have every one of you forgotten? On 30th May 2021, the day Ahmed Gulak was killed in Imo State. It is the same 30th May. Ahmed Gulak was gunned down in Imo State. From that day was the day military invaded Imo State till today. Haven't you people seen the condition in Imo State? They used that singular act that Ahmed Gulak was killed in Imo State. Most of them, they knew what happened to him. That is how military was brought in from the north. Who the Fulani they were. Today, after 3 years, how is Imo State today? How many thousands of people have they killed? Now they shift to Abia. Many of them. Why is Abia quiet? Why is Abia moving well? I do not want to call names, but I knew there are some politicians who have sent people, said OT is supposed to be disrupted. OT is working with IPOB. That is why Abia State is very quiet. So then why? How can you give these allegations? That is why Abia is quiet. I mean, some politicians, I find who have been accusing, say that during their time, everything, how can OT be working? Since it's working, they must put problem in that place. They must show him that he is nobody. These Igbo politicians, they should be careful. They should be careful. We are not in their normal game. The IPOB leadership is not in their normal game. Because when they fail, they shift to another side. They know who won't accept. Like, for example, when people were lobbying, let this guy come and speak on Radio Biafra. We said no. There was also a politician before that want to come and speak on Radio Biafra. We said no, you can't speak on Radio Biafra. If you want to speak to Nigerian media. If what you said is good about IPOB, we will share the video that you have said the truth. But you cannot sit on the platform of the indigenous people of Biafra. They wear a divine platform in defense of freedom. And you come there and talk rubbish. Come to talk. You have defied our ideology now. When we allow a politician we know, you have defied. Radio Biafra is no-go area for any Igbo politician, any Nigerian politician that we know the role he's playing in Biafra land. All this time they are planning, how can we destroy Abia? They targeted, they waited on. Abia has been very peaceful. ESM has been checkmating crime in Abia State without talking. It's for our own betterment. When we tell our people, come back home, you think IPOB leadership, one thing is that our people they have ego. If you get 100,000, you come and make noise. Anything you small something people did, they make noise, too much noise. That's why you see all about the celebrity, or you see many of them, they make noise that people thought they have something. When they become sick, they come on social media and start begging. Some of you will be surprised. This person, I thought that they make too much noise because the noise they are making. If you make too much noise, the people who want to help you won't help you because they feel you are okay. You make noise. You hear this thing. You make too much noise that if people want to help you, they will say, I thought this guy make too much noise. This is one of the problems we are having in our place. Now, they want Abia State to be disrupted. Let me say this thing very, very well. They even plan that they will start to kidnap some workers to drive away all those people working in Abia so that Abia will not. They have already made the plans. They don't want. This is a national game they want to play. This is what they are planning against Abia. Just that, how can you allow this man to be doing freely? They want to disrupt the project. They want to disrupt all the people entering Abia State, doing businesses. They want to shut down people to say, because the Igbo politicians is that if they are not the one that did it, nobody can do it, they will be happy. For you people to know, immediately this thing happened, they flagging the importing soldiers from the north, Boko Haram soldiers. Are you not seeing some of the soldiers with dreadlock? A dreadlock in the military. Most of you don't see them on the checkpoint. Are they really soldiers? Soldiers with dreadlocks in Igbo land. Soldiers with dreadlocks. Have you ever seen those things? With guns. And most of you don't talk. I know some of you are being intimidated because they have guns. What they did in Aba is just a simple false flag operation. They want to use it to enter Abia State. Even we got a report. There is a student. A public administration student in Abia State Polytechnic. The guy, his father is a king. They gave wrong information. The son of a king. They gave wrong information. The military is happening today. Because that is what they are looking for. To kill the younger people. They entered into the palace of that man, shot his son and his friend. The boy is from Ohanze in Obimba. For you people to know what is happening, the boy's name is Obiwanne Odia. They killed him. They killed him and killed his friend together in the father's compound. A student, Asaba is hot. He returned to his father's house. With the wrong information, they came to his father's house, the military, and killed the young man and his father's compound. This is happening today. You saw a video that I posted, a girl that said they came and picked his younger brother, 15 years, and the younger sister. The father is over 70. They molested them and take away his. This is what is happening in Abia State. The question is that why are they targeting small boys, 17, 15, 16, 17 years? Why are they picking them? Why are they marching? What concerns our hands and what concerns Obikadia Junction? If you know the differences, I want everybody in Aba. What concerns Obikadia Junction and the Ohanze community down along Ekorekpene Road? What concerns? How can they go there to kill the young men? Biafrans, are you seeing what is happening? Are you seeing what these people are doing? a young man that is about to graduate. He's in HND2, a student. He's in his final year in the Polytechnic. They killed him today because of false flag operation in Aba. We have gotten information how they are importing soldiers entering, and they told them when Tinubu have already, many of you, I think the guy was killed yesterday, not today. Let me read what Tinubu. Let you people, some of you don't understand what is happening. This is what, go to Tinubu. Some of you will say, are we sure? Go to Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu Twitter handle. Go and see what the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria tweeted. And I read, I'm not going to read all, but I'm going to read the place that is very, very important. He said, the President of Nigeria, Ahmed Tinubu, wrote, he said, I have received yet another disheartening news story about the killing of 5 soldiers by suspected militants of the proscribed terrorist organization, IPOD. That is what Tinubu called us. That is what Tinubu called IPOD. The proscribed militants, terrorist organization. The slain soldiers were on peacekeeping duty in Aba. Go there and read by yourself so that you won't say that it is China Saworu that said it. It is propaganda. Here on Radio Biafra, we don't do this leadership. We don't do propaganda. He said that the military was on peacekeeping mission. Is there anything happening in Aba that they send them for peace mission? The same thing they said in Okuruma in Delta State, where they went and massacred people. The same thing. He said that the soldiers go to Ahmed Tinubu Twitter account. You will see it there with the official letter. He said that the slain soldiers were on a peacekeeping duty in Abadia State on Thursday when they were murdered just 2 months after a similar tragic incident happened in Oguama, Delta State. We have now compared what happened in IPO in Aba to what happened in Oguama in Delta State. I want everybody to understand this particular thing. Let me come. I want to read where he said we must be pounced on. He said, the unwarranted, barbaric, and evil acts are commendable and condemnable and should never condoned or tolerated in our country. Our soldiers and police have the onerous duty to protect all of us from aggressors, and the criminal non-state actors. Now you ask yourself, who on that day was aggressive while people are at home? It's calling us an aggressors, criminal non-state actor. Dear President, EOB is not a non-state actor. We are a state actor. As long as we have the ability to give an order in Biafra land and it is being obeyed, we can interfere in human rights abuses. We can fight for the rights of the people. Please, those who are writing your press or should go and check what a state actor does. And that is what IPOB does in Biafra land. It is very, very clear. He said hundreds of them have paid the ultimate price in fulfillment of their duty, while some have experienced indignity of being manhandled by people they protect. Let me go forward. He said, I'm coming. There's no need to read all. No need to read all. In that particular document, because I want to inform our people where he made his pronouncement. I'm coming, Mazi. Just give me. So he said here in one of the letters, he said, I want to make it very clear that the government of Federal Republic of Nigeria and the armed forces have the capacity to crush violent non-state actors, making our communities unsafe. One thing I want to say here, he said, I urge security agencies not only to fish out the masterminds and perpetrators of Aba attack, but also those calling on people to stay at home. Their actions are nothing short of treason. Are you people understanding that, please? I urge security agencies not only to fish out the masterminds and perpetrators of the Aba attack. That means it's a separate incident. But they are saying it is Aba, it is Abia State, it is IPOD. But here, the president is saying now, I urge security agencies not only to fish out the mastermind and perpetrators of the Aba attack, but also those calling. Now he's coming against IPOD, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was governor of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person. Now he's coming against IPOD, those calling for a seat at home. We called for a seat at home. Him, Tinubu, while he was of Lagos State, was when they all anonymously agreed to make 12 June one person.
We must continue. Please do not forget that we are here on Radio Biafra House of Service. I think there is a little perturbation, but we must continue. We must continue. We must continue. You are listening to the voice of Mazi Sanworu. We have little perturbation. Let me see what is happening. Please, let me see. We must continue on this program. There is a little perturbation, but we must continue. Sometimes you have some bizarre problems. I don't know. Let me bring him. Yes. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? What is Mazi Chinasa? Can you hear me?
Mas, I can hear you now. I think we are having network problems.
I think so.
Side,
yes.
But my side is okay, and I'm getting some complaint that the radio is repeating.
It's repeating, but it's okay.
It's okay now?
Yes, it's okay. Please go on.
Okay. Okay, Mazi, I forgot where the head.
Yeah, no, you were talking about the APA, in general.
The Tinubu when they put
Yes. Yes.
17th,
Yes.
12th June for
yes.
Adiola.
June 12th. June 12th. Yes.
Okay,
It's
for
from
Adiola.
there.
So
Yes.
okay, I they heard that. Okay. So Biafran, sorry for this interruption. I think it's a network technical issue. But we are back online. So, like as I was saying, you see what is happening in Aba. One thing, because of IPOB, everybody is arming themselves. Purpose of Emma is arming himself. He already armed himself. Dave Omahi already gone. He's not very happy because he wanted the governor to he wanted the governor to inherit the Bubago and continue the killing in Ebony State, which is not founding very, 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 very funny. So what I'm saying is this: Tinubu, when he was governor, they carved out on that particular day, June 12th, to celebrate Abiola. That was what they did. They said that Abiola for democracy. And today, what did they go again? We are celebrating, we are commemorating those that died. The commemoration of Biafran fallen heroes. Everybody is dragging, is removing their sword to fight IPOB. Iwanyamu himself, those that are supposed to remember, is the one he go to Akuje to complain to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they sit at home we are making, that people are taking WAEC. You can imagine that. You can imagine such kind of behavior in Imo State. Hope Uzodema, Mazi, they want to destabilize this, and because already for Anambra next year is going to be war in Anambra. They have put up a standby militia they will use. And that, because of that standby militia coming from Hope from this side, which is going to team up with Ifeanyi Oba, Ebakeba on one side, it has pushed Soludo, a professor, who was a professor, or who is a professor, because of the kind of hostility, insecurity they want to create in Igbo land. It has pushed Soludo now. Soludo have now gotten his own militia. They call them Ofobi. Anywhere you hear people say that Ofobi, this is Soludo militia. And as I am with intelligent report, as I am telling you, Soludo, his team, he used his chief security officer. They have acquired them over 150 AK-47. They are preparing for election next year. Go and write it somewhere. These people don't want Igbo land to be in peace. These people do. They want to create all this havoc in the name of IPOB. They continue to create havoc. They continue to create havoc. From here to here, they hear Hope Uzodinma is their agent. He has to do this job now because they have started promising him. How they promise Wike to be vice president or vice president. How they promise Okezi Bazu to be vice president. How they promise, Dave Omahi to be president. How they promise Ogbonnayonu to be president or vice president. Wike, they promise him vice president after they keep him one side. The same promise they are giving to what they call him now, Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma is killing with no mercy. Is killing with no mercy. They are massacring people, keeping militia they will use to disrupt. That is what IPOB fought in 2001. But those we fought for don't know what we have done for them. You imagine these politicians they used to go as far as to the coastal area to rent militias from the coastal area. To rent militia. That is why you see that Creek Toad have a private army. That is where they rent people from him. Tompolo, the same thing. They are renting armed people from them. Most of you don't know. That is the business they are into. And the arms militia, they're bringing them to Igbo land. That's why you see when some of those our brothers from the Riverine area comes to Biafra land, they behave like the Northerners because the hatred they have against their own people. Because now they know if going to bring them from far, it will cause a problem. They now bring them from Omok, from Mondoni, from Bayasa. They bring them from Delta. They come with the same hatred. They come, they rape their sisters, they rape their aunties, they rape any women. That is what people like Opus or them they brought to the state. They brought to the region. As I am telling you, Soludo, a professor, a former CBN governor, have gradually shifting from a refined professor now, want to be a militia king because of politics. That is what the politics turn our people into. Because Ebakeba knows, Ebakeba have gone for you to see betrayal and the hypocrisy. Because Ebakeba now have moved from Soludo. He now sold the idea, the pattern Soludo used when he now sold it to Ifeanyi Oba, who is planning, play his own politics to be the governor of this thing. And they are combining with the APC power because they want to unleash havoc. Don't be surprised next year they start unleashing. They will be shouting IPOB. That is all what they are doing. That everybody write it down. Today's date is 4th June. By the end of this year, remember, by the end of this year, they will all position themselves. By next year, they start killing themselves. And when they kill, they shout, it's IPOB, IPOB do this, ESN, they will, because they pay newspaper. They are waiting. Every 5 minutes, something happens, boom, they say IPOB. Nigeria is stealing millions of dollars. They can't even investigate and know where the money is going. But anytime something happens,